Hello, friends and rivals. We are back. So back. Levels of back we can't even describe. Oh, got a number of Sonic hacking contest stuff I want to go over, but to start with the something that seems both entertaining and a little funny. The Mega Tower Challenge for Sonic Frontiers. Love to start it with it, but funny shit to my desktop. Yeah. Let's start by going the fuck up. Yeah, here we are. Mega Tower Challenge. You load a save. It replaces the Oranos Island Battle Rush. I believe that even though it doesn't display it here, and my time is obviously too fast for it, it does it does come with its own ranking system, ranking times rather. Yeah. All right, let's go in. Let's work, right? Turns out they don't. I mean, it worked earlier, but I changed one thing, so that might. Try this one more time. Here's how the thing will run once you're high up. Yeah. My boy would probably handle it. There we go. Alright, one change I did make is that, unfortunately, you can't set jukebox for this mode, but the mod at least does have a music picker, so I ended up going with the Dropaholic remix. I really like that song, and I'm gonna have to hear it for like 20 minutes, so I better like it. So anyway, explaining that mid-air dodging is super useful. Even says only up, which I believe is a video game. So basically, the Mega Tower challenges is the various towers on Rhea Island, followed by the towers from Final Horizon. All stacked on top of each other, because that's the funniest way they could have done this. Oh, one thing is, it does disable Power Boost, which is probably a good thing. Yeah, we go into space. Honestly, one of the reasons I want to do this is just because, like, every now and then I like taking a chance to just, like, oh god, hold on. It's fine. It's not fine. It's fine. I like to just take a chance to, like, you know, talk Sonic. You know, Oh, that's one of the springs you can't homing attack you. That's really funny. And it's certainly a time to talk Sonic. Like, I believe the colloquialism is, "We are so back." Good lord. Who knew that they'd start firing on all cylinders, especially with, you know, Shadow the Hedgehog, a character a lot of people weren't trusting Sega with for a while now. And I've been slightly kinder on, like, some of his recent stuff than other people, mostly because I kind of think I kind of feel like a lot of people watch Shadow a little too soft for my taste, in terms of, like, how he handles other people, but that's just preference. And yeah, here's the whole thing. Each tower's ending is a safe area to dodge to, and the safe area when you reach Final Horizon, and like the pulleys and springs from the tower. Alright, so I believe that means we're up the first tower. Time to hit the second tower. You know what? Let's word that differently. Oh, God. Alright, let's take this a little slow. Oh yeah, I've heard the Symphony Eve has been incredible. I do want to go to that someday, but this particular round, not in the cards. Just too busy this time of year. God, I think honestly the craziest thing about Shadow Generations is that, if you think about it, it's still kind of a fucking appetizer, don't you think? Like, theoretically, they're gonna want to, like, follow up with something, you know. Like, this is still a small enough project that they bundled in a remaster of Sonic Generations with it just to, you know, give it some more value. Yeah, I'm curious, like, the thing is, I am always a little, like, wary of talk about, you know, getting Sonic games sooner, because, like, that was kind of an issue for the series, doing that a little too much. But I do think that, that Sega and Sonic Team do want to, have a way to make things, you know, a little more sustainable, which, as far as I can tell, includes a few things between working with other studios, like there's, like, if you look at things right now, there's, like, besides a Sonic Team game being developed, and probably another one that we haven't seen yet, there's also, like, there's also one from, I mean, Hardlight's still, you know, maintaining the mobile games, including, like, they still updated Sonic Dream Team pretty recently. We've got a good amount of updates. Sonic Rumble by fucking Ravio. Which is hilarious to me. Angry Birds guys make Sonic. Yeah, I feel like after it's done getting updated, they'll probably save, like, a Dream Team port for a rainy day if it's like, okay, we don't have any Sonics for a bit. Let's get this to more people. Like, I know they never really ported a lot of their other Apple Arcade games, but I feel like this is, like, literally a unique Sonic game, so it's likely to get a little precedence. And yeah, Rumble's fucking Ravio. It's, like, funny on a level that it really shouldn't be. The video game movie stars, I guess. I don't know if the Angry Birds movies are good. Sonic clings to the ceiling. Then, like, we somewhat recently, like last year, got a game from RZESC. We know it had some issues, but I don't know. I mean, I'm a Superstars fan, because I'm the current person who looks at it and goes like, bro, the level design, bro, but the level design. But seriously, dude, the level design. You gotta see the level design. And yeah, the movie level. which is the most insane thing because it means Keanu Reeves is in a fucking Sonic game. But yeah, I think not only that, Sonic Team has also, you know, gotten a lot of staff, and we know that apparently Shadow Generation started development in around like 2022, which was when like Big Frontiers came out and was just finishing up, and then they moved on to the DLC for it. So developing stuff in tandem is probably going to be something more done. And like, as much as we worry about like trying to make stuff too fast, Sega does probably have like the most major game studio that's good at like getting a lot of entries out with, you know, RGG Studios, like putting out Like a Dragon games, like thanks to like a very optimized pipeline for making and reusing a lot of stuff. So I think like, see, I'm not sure if Sonic Team can quite reuse as much as them because they kind of don't get to, you know, set half their game in the same place every time, but I think they're still like gonna put that sort of thing into practice if they can. Hopefully. Leave me the hell alone. Yeah, I don't know. I think. Oh, like, I'll be the first to admit, something like Frontiers is not necessarily my ideal direction for a Sonic game, because, you know, I'm not a big, like, open world lover, but, like, I think they did it in the best way I'd want it to, and I really, really like this game anyway. And I think that, like, a version of this that isn't hampered by the whole, they had to restart it during development thing to figure out what they were doing, could be, like, kind of incredible. Like, ultimately, what I want from a follow-up to Frontiers gameplay-wise is, like, obviously, like, more and better in the way of, like, polish and presentation, the obvious stuff, as well as, like, I think the other thing I'd like is just, like, mix some more, like, substantial, linear levels in it. Because cyberspace is fun and all, but you know, we like a bit more juice, show them the flash, you know? Yeah, I like the way the boost is implemented in Frontiers, mostly because it just gives like a bit of extra control over your speed to not use it. Because outside of the power boost, it's really not all that fast. It's practically just a sprint, which is a little fun, a little silly, but like, it's like they reframed having a run button in Lost World into something that actually works for the series, and like I assume that what they would do in like a bigger game would be like, they'd still probably have some smaller levels as well, because they like doing that, having those like shorter challenge stages to use, but also having some bigger ones with more story relevance. And honestly, that is one thing I'm kind of curious about, where they'll take the open zone stuff next, because, like, Frontiers' story, like, a lot of it works because the game is, like, has this kind of slow pace for a lot of it, and when things happen, it's more or less entirely dictated by Sonic's actions for basically all of it. Like, and that's kind of different from, like, some of the more bombastic stories. Like, you couldn't really do Sonic Adventure 2's story in, like, in this kind of format, because that game is like Sonic just doing a Hollywood action movie, and like it kind of needs its breakneck pace of its story to make that work. And while there were like Sonic games with hub worlds and more eventful stories, you know, 06, Adventure 1, 06, Unleashed. I feel like those, like, the hub worlds, like, what you did in them tended to be kind of linear, except for Unleashed, maybe, which, even then, and, like, I guess that's another game where, like, the plot moving forward was largely driven by, like Sonic doing things, but it's just something I think about when it comes to having how to do storytelling in these games. 'Cause I feel like Frontiers is actually like a sort of holistic game almost, and that's fun. And how like it fits like structurally, the gameplay structurally fits like the tone of the story and the world and all that. A lot of Frontiers, how it works because it's Frontiers, and I'm curious to see how that translates forward. I mean, like, obviously we're still getting a taste of, like, open zone stuff and Shadow Generations anyway, and I'm curious how that plays out, too. I wonder if we'll be able to do levels in different order in that game. That might be nice. They'll probably make you do, like, whatever is first, but then they might branch out and let you explore and pick a few ones, especially if, like, you unlock... Ooh, it would be neat if that let you unlock the powers in different orders, like, assuming you don't have them. Maybe they could use that to, like, bar access to some levels as well. Like, maybe you'll need to, like, unlock, Doom Surf before they let you go to Kingdom Valley because of all the water. Lost track of how many towers are up? Yeah, me too. I think I'm still at Raya Towers, though. I forget, though. This might actually be, like, the first Final Horizon tower. That's because it's starting to have, like, a little bit of sicko shit on it. Okay, yeah, this is a Final Horizon tower, actually. It's got this hilarious shit on it. Whoop. Here we go. Yeah, platform jokes. We're in the shit now. Alright. Real platforming now. Just kidding. It's fine. Fucking Eggman platforms around rings rather. And the band plays on. Honestly, the thing I'm most curious about where they'll go after Frontiers is with the combat, mostly because like I play a lot of action games, and also like I think Frontiers has like some really good and fitting ideas for Sonic. I just think it also like struggled a bit to implement them in a way that made sense. Oh, meant to homie attack there, but I'm impressed and didn't get. I keep forgetting to use like the air dodge as an aerial movement option, even though what's funny is that one of the ideas I want to see, like going forward in Sonic Combat, is actually in Shadow Generations, which is just the ability to slam enemies into other enemies. That's something I really want for this year. I feel like it would work well with how Sonic plays, and I mean, technically it already existed in a number of games. Like, you can do that in 06, because Havoc Physics. I think Unleashed technically has it, too. Hell, I think technically Secret Rings has it, which is really funny. Okay, the cubes are in. We're definitely on, like, another Final Horizon tower, I think. This one about finding all the switches, this is a funny tower. Yeah, these. When Final Horizon launched, there was an issue where, like, if you fell after breaking those, they just wouldn't reload unless you, like, got all the way far away from the tower to, like, make it disappear and reappear. So, like, in going up it, I ended up, like, just walking up those thin platforms. I think they managed to, like, fix that on a patch. Those things do properly respawn. And it was fun. We're Sonic fans, we love Cube here. Gonna be another Switch? No, I'm playing on PC. Yeah, this is the Mega Tower Challenge. We're going the fuck up. God, look how high we are. This is funny as hell. You can even see like other islands in the distance. Yeah, it's literally just every tower on top of each other. Cause like I was already like curious if they would like I saw Mega Tower Challenge, I was like, oh, that's kind of neat, a way to go up all the towers. Then I found out like the way it was implemented. Ooh, the bomb tower was just stacking them on top of each other. I'm like, yeah, that's the funniest way you could have done it. Bravo. We are actually just going to space. Oh god. It's fine. Alright, that wasn't far fall off. Not going the big hole this time. How do y'all feel about that? Not going in the big hole? I'm a fan of that. He says almost going in the big hole again. God, is this, like... Is this just a parkour civilization? Is that what this is? Are we doing 5 block jumps? Going for the chicken and the beef? Or the beef? I didn't watch that shit. I'm 31. I don't have to engage with Minecraft videos. He says playing a Sonic the Hedgehog video game. Help! Okay, this is somewhere. No one goes for the 10 ring box. Gotta make up some lost progress here. Figure out how to randomize the order of the towers. I support anything that makes speedrunners' lives a little harder. That is somewhat a joke. I don't inherently dislike speedrunners, and obviously I think what they do is actually very cool and interesting in its own right. I just think the way the perspective kind of affects the way a lot of people talk about games as starring games, and even sometimes make them, is starting to get on my noise a bit. Why did I say it like noise? But you a New Yorker briefly. I'm always a New Yorker, but I'm from upstate, so I don't have a cool accent. Also, it wasn't Rage. I don't get mad at video games. Almost fucked that up, because I thought there was something to homie attack there, but there wasn't, and I punched. That dinky little punch is so fun. Society wants from me. Oh. That was planned. Ah, right here. I'm always a little worried about going down, because goal is going up, but yeah, you need to get in the cannon. I don't quite remember all these. Fully intimate with how Sonic interacts with you eventually fling yourself in a bad way. Yeah, that's true. Perfect. I like how they did kind of put some, like, sicko endgame stuff in this. Like, honestly, like, I've talked about before, I like that there's, like, they've been adding some, like, real challenging stuff to both this, and there being some in Superstars as well. But I do kind of think next time they should consider not tying story stuff to it. Because, you know, not everyone who's interested in that sort of thing is a total freak like me. There is a Knuckles tower pretty similar to this one, but this is one of the ones Sonic needs to climb to get to a challenge. It is probably the tower, like, themed around, like, the ancient that Knuckles parallels or whatever. Wait, no, it's still like the third one, so probably wouldn't be. Second. Do something really ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, but there is definitely, you know, some Knuckles challenges that are similar, because, you know, the guy kind of climbs a little. He's been known to do that. Ooh, this part was always interesting. Let's survey the layout. Okay, that's their tower cleared. Last one, it might be. I think this is a time where I actually don't want to be a dropaholic. I don't want to drop, thank you. I think not dropping is the ideal here. Yeah, I want hard platforming and more combat shit. I want Sonic to be like, I need Sonic to do more combos in my life. I need that shit. Like it's fucking, bro. Really good Sonic combat is the dream for me. Ooh, these things! It's like if Scrap Brain was from hell. Not how you do that. Crap, brain wheels. Exactly. I wonder if Power Boost would make that like particular section a little easier, just to get more speed and just up these. But yeah, I honestly forget how the fuck you do this properly. Okay, just like that. But then, you know, don't go around it and instead land like on it. Oh boy. Alright, we're back. I'm wondering if I have to adjust there a little bit. Overcorrected. Throughout the fans basically refresh all your air action, which is kind of funny. Escape the thoughts. This one's going towards the tower, so... Alright. Back. So yeah, these. Like, it's something you could, it's like something you could figure out, like, early in the game. There's fans in, like, the tutorial area. But, it's not like you have to figure it out other than, you know, doing this kind of shit. Sometimes video games just expect you to press the buttons in them, you know? Oh boy. How far back is this? Pretty bad, not gonna lie. It's a little bit over. That was terrifying looking, but it worked fine. Whew! That stomp was so fucking scary. I'm so good at video games though, so it's fine. Time for the buttons again. Button. And the hard part. All four. But yeah, these. Super Mario Bros. 1 difficulty is just same platform, but blocks are moved onto you. Yeah, this isn't too bad a drop. Do I have to press the buttons on the next part again? No, I don't. Good. Don't have to do these. Well, I should do this one just to, you know, get on the rails safely. The way you use fans here is pretty slick. You gotta trust them. Go fast and charge into them. Trust the process. Almost to the top. Alright, this is the last one. This tower is actually not too hard. Is it the last one? I don't remember. But I do remember this one's not actually too hard. It's more fast-paced because there's a lot of stuff to homie attack. But you do have to avoid, you know, getting shot. But you get a little more freedom, too, because you can mix jumping and homing attacking in whatever ways you see fit. I never realized till now that spinners have an actual animation for becoming, like, electric in this game. Although it seems the hitbox on it starts up, like, instantly, which is... Luckily, I am not running low on rings. Oh, right. This is a game that doesn't like you quick-stepping. I never actually put in any of those flies. Which is pretty funny. Quick step distance in this game is like so bad for basically anything apart from like a few scripted parts, like works on, you know, for chasing squids around, but for the most part it's to be avoided. Shadow Generations actually came up with a really elegant solution for that. As far as I can tell from videos, like I guess I'm not totally sure because there's no confirmation, but I'm pretty sure you can just hold quick step in that game to slide farther. It's basically just like a quick like strafe button, and it looks super fun to use. Really excited for it. Oh yeah, this. Oh, that's going up. Yeah, this is base moveset, and then, you know, power's on top of that. The dude can grow wings. Or bees. These cannons are a pretty neat element to use in general. There's some danger to them, but also use. Pretty cool. Especially in places like these where it's not just linear go to the cannon and then kill it. Because these things appeared in Forces, but they weren't used really interestingly. Because, you know, they were in Forces, and nothing in that game was used very interestingly. Oh. Didn't expect to end up there. Yeah, like there's like one in Mortar Canyon that you probably don't need to take because, you know, it's Mortar Canyon and the most efficient path in that level is the easiest for some reason. That level's weird. There's actual level design in it, but then they also give you springs to just skip all of it. Oh, that's really funny. There's one enemy here, because that's how they made the Battle Rush work. Or made it work within Battle Rush. I wonder if those are the original times for Battle Rush, or just like, if they actually expect someone to do this in 20 minutes. I mean, you probably could, actually, if you're, you know. Yeah, that's exciting. Hey, look, I did the Mega Tower Challenge in 7 minutes and 42 seconds. Joshing aside. That was quite an entertaining start. Nice to reacquaint myself with Frontiers a bit. It's been a bit since I played it. I probably want to do another playthrough again soonish. Because, you know, why the hell? Yeah, there's probably some crazy shit you can do. It's Frontiers, you have the spin dash. Change the stream type. Sonic. Oh yeah, the homing cancel thing. Has some crazy speed and distance as well. I'll just put it on retro, because the rest of this is going to be old games. It's going to be so retro. And on that note, I'm actually going to grab the Saturn controller. Get as retro as possible. And because that has a better D-pad. Alright, so first on the agenda, Sonic hacking contest. Well, I'm gonna do a couple of hacks. I'm actually gonna start with one that I didn't test beforehand. This first one, I don't have a ton of them downloaded. This first one is Giovanni's Level Pack 2. As they say, it's Giovanni. Which, as far as I'm from what I looked up, it's got like 2 levels, but they're really big. Two levels with lots of objectives and collectibles and things. So you have the spin dash, you have the peel out, you have the drop dash, and speed caps and roll lock are gone. That's pretty standard. And you can quit. You gotta find a giant ring to exit. 3 of them each time. So red star rings. Board stuff, alright. Level is set. Got Brain and Marble. Let's look at Marble first, because I like Marble as an environment less. Save the better one for later. Obviously the design is... Oh. That'll show me. Fours removed, which makes sense. Well, I definitely updated it. A lot of times it doesn't actually change unless you refresh, but like, you're already here anyway, it doesn't really matter. It's mostly for like people trying to find the stream. What can I say? I'm a rebel. Anyway, like, don't expect me to find like every objective. I am notoriously like anti-finding too much shit in video games. So I'm just gonna kinda roll with it and see what happens. And that's not meant to be an actionable pun. Or checkpoints. Oh, hi. Part of the reason I like Sonic is that something like that can happen to you. It doesn't really matter. You just keep on living. A little mistake, you'll learn. Don't gotta worry about your health bars. It's kind of a thing that kind of surprised me when people get annoyed like this or that in Sonic games. Like, the consequences are so small. You get dinged, you lose some rings. You don't gotta worry about it too much. Sonic's chill about it, why ain't you? Up and down. Partially charged peel out. Least useful move ever. Hey, a red ring. Fourth one, I guess. Down here? Or... yes. Okay, some games have pretty beefy consequences for messing up and still expect you to replay and learn them, but of course I'm aware of that. I play shoot-'em-ups. Sonic one hack where holding it up makes him do that CD pose. Don't talk to me about that CD pose. Here. Fake slag. Sonic game where you get hit once and you lose all your speed ups and are slow as dirt again until you find like 10 power-ups. Listen, I know it's a legendary A game, but R-Type is kind of a fucking bastard of a game. Hey look, I beat the level. To some extent. 1. Guessing those are records. Let's take out the other level now. I might go back and explore the first one again. Ret Brain is a level, like, in the Sonic 1 version at least, I've really found myself liking it after a while. It's something about the music's very interesting, like, for what the level is. CD landing pose uses the air. Yeah, an improved version of Sonic 2. Now that's a Sonic fandom special. That won't be really interesting playing. No, it's improved. See, he does the cool thing. The thing about that pose is that it is far and away most fitting for him, like, jumping off the screen to his death because he wasted his time. Like, it is, like, that's like its main original context, and I think that's like the funniest use of it. How do I went down here? Yes, that's the thing about Sonic. Sometimes you just gotta think, what if I did this? Really, the thing about the like Sonic CD cool falling pose is that like he's looking directly at the screen in it. I think that's a little weird. It's just kind of weird to use as like something he does off every spring. A few major hacks and projects that feel like this guy just has to be definitive. Sometimes I feel that way about some of the changes in Sonic Origins. Oh, hi, Sawblade. That said, you probably shouldn't listen to me on this subject. I'm the person who thinks like who thinks like make him look down with that sprite. Yeah, see, they get it. Like the thing that makes it just look a little awkward is that he like looks directly at the camera during it. Like if you like take the basic pose, but then it used to mess with early versions of Sonic 1 Mega Man. Yeah, I'm the person who thinks like, hey, you don't even need 16:9 for old Sonic games. Like there's some people who will swear like, oh, these games don't function unless you have widescreen. Like, bro, yeah, they do. Don't fucking lie. Oh god, I'm gonna die. Oh, the spike bug's fixed. Thank you. What do I make that? Well, that worked, I guess. Well, we have rings. I wonder if there is, like, a way to get that without getting hurt. This is an exciting area. This is an exciting area to have no rings in. Like, the Sonic Origins Ultra fix, if you're playing in Classic mode, adds the spike bug back, which is incredibly funny. The fact was drop dash and no speed gap retaining the spike bug. Yeah. Yeah, Ultra Fix did that, and like, it's not necessary, and like there is technically an official like version of Sonic 1 on the Genesis Rev 2 that had it fixed. So I'm not sure, did Rev 2 ever get a cartridge release, or was that just like the ROM they used in Mega Collection or some shit? I don't know. In any case, though, purposefully re-implementing it, funniest thing you could do. I think I want to see ROM hacks that put the spike bug in Sonic 2. That's the kind of shit I want to see. Or like a George kind of thing. The thing is, Origins was already kind of that, so like... At that point, it's like, what are we even doing with Origins? It's just kind of this... It's kind of just a weird, like... mishmash of ideas of how these games are supposed to work. Like, ultimately, like, hey, I installed Sonic 3 AIR specifically to play a mod for this stream. I didn't have it installed before, because, like, I just like playing the original in an emulator more than anything. Yeah, it's like Robot's Blue Eyes. I don't know. Look, from that server we're in, I think Robot Eye Colors are a discussion I've had enough of for one lifetime. Big ring there. Oh, so this is the path to it. Oh, that was weird. That hole's even weirder. I don't want to go in it, I'm scared. often found. Yeah, and it's especially weird when, like, some Origins changes are definitely, or some of the, like, Origins changes are definitely, like, going for, like, brand guidelines rather than, like, the original game, like taking the voices out of Sonic CD because they don't want to have voices in classic Sonic stuff, or maybe it was just, like, some actual rights thing, which would be really funny, like, whatever guy in the office said, yeah, and I'm out of here, was like, hey, you gonna pay me for that? And Sega like, no. That would actually be a really funny explanation for why those voice clips are gone. Sonic's voice is literally mouthed. That rules. But yeah, fun is infinite. Okay, I've said it before, but I'm gonna just put this out there again. The whole, like, you know, the Funny's Infinite screen that was, like, that people say is creepy, mostly because of the US boss music, but like, I've seen a lot of people say, like, the face that the Sonics on it have is creepy. Oh, that was exciting. None of those rings got picked up. Creepy? I think it's funny. It's like a silly mask. Like, am I the only one who kind of sees it that way? Just like it's like a caricature, just like a silly drawing, like probably like loosely based on the guy slapped on Sonic. It's a silly little thing. I don't know, not to get all SpongeBob roller coaster image on it, but I think sometimes you gotta get SpongeBob roller coaster image on him. This is like normal. Not that I didn't have a few things as a kid that, like, gave me some sort of, like, anxiety, more so than they should have, but at least it's, like, realizing, oh, I was a child, and this is silly. Or even saying, like, yeah, I see why that got me, but, like, Anyway, these levels are neat, like, just the fact that it's so big with, like, you could say it's open zone. Honestly, open zone, like, I know, like, it's sort of, like, a buzzword for Sega, but, like, also, like, I just use that phrase. Oh, there's an extra bit that didn't make it to the final. What was it? I mean, I know, like, again, the music change kind of made it weirder thanks to, you know, the difference in the boss music, but... Bit of a long text for TCRF. Alright. That actually reminds me of one weird thing about it, because, like a lot of Sonic fans, like, some amount of Sonic fans anyway, I played Sonic CD as a kid and found, like, the codes for the hidden artwork and all that. But the thing about it is, I'm not sure if this is, like normal behavior on that version or a bug, but the version I had was, like, the old, like, Windows PC version. The DirectX one, not the Dyno one, for people who know that difference. In that one, like, and again, this may have just been a bug or, like, something with our computer setup or something, but, like, those images, when, like, I activated them, they actually didn't play music, like, at all. Huh. Jump on this and go. So, like, it's kind of silent. Can I duck under this? No. So, like, I didn't get the whole creepy boss music on the faces, or, like, silly boss music that I would have had generally. There just wasn't music. Which I guess is sort of, like, spooky in its own way. Just, like, kind of sitting there in silence, staring at weird Sonics. But, like, we do that anyway. It's just part of being a Sonic fan. Sitting in silence and staring at weird Sonics is a job. Maybe Adarin. Pull a mean hazards in a row here. Are we supposed to be getting paid for that? I wish. I think someone does now. I think that's what, like, people who like edit the comics do. They just have to stare at weird Sonics and turn them into normal Sonics. I'm gonna click this tweet, see. Japanese. It was designed so that if you entered a command while it was being displayed, Fun Infinity would change to Too Much Fun into Hate Infinity. But when I tried it the other day, I either forgot the command or it didn't change no matter how many times. So I may have just deleted it. That's really funny. And I love, like, reading stuff from developers like these from, like them talking about stuff they worked on years ago. Oh, like them just being like, oh, it didn't end up working. I guess I just forgot. It's like, yeah, that's like how it is when you talk about shit from that long ago. Alright, here's the plan. The cover of the entire Sonic CD design document, good lord. Okay, so I ended up here again, I think. Or a different place at this point. Yeah, no, I ended up here on the previous. Wonder if there's still any other paths I can take, or from Railroad to the exit I already got. Way to find out. Ah, well, there we go. Oh, was that the same exit? I could have sworn it was a different exit. That's a shame. Well, let's try Scrap Brain one more time, see if I can end up somewhere else. I think I remembered some of the decisions I made a little better in this one. I think I probably went up here. Try going down this time. I definitely didn't meet one of these loop systems. Sonic CD is a weird little game. It's like the weird 2D Sonic. If there's like a weird 2D Sonic trilogy, it's like CD, Knuckles Chaotix, Advance 3. They're all just like weird games designed weirdly. Like, people kind of poke at them for having, you know, flaws and things. Like, they got them. I mean, I say Knuckles Chaotix is probably the most flawless. That's like, I don't think I could in good conscience call that like a good video game, but it sure is like interesting and charming and like. The funny thing about Advance 3 is that, like, even though I doubt there's much stat overlap between those two games compared to, I think there is some between, like, CD and Chaotix, but certain aspects of Advance 3's presentation actually do remind me of like, Chaotix and CD a bit. Mainly, like, the like, graphic design of the hub worlds with, like, the various, you know, kind of, I don't know how I'd describe it. It's like these pointy bits they use as, like, set dressing, I don't know. Triangular bits. Bit of that more like out there, less naturalistic, more like graphic design-esque environment elements. Anyone know what the fuck I'm talking about? Well, that and also Toy Kingdom existing. I feel like if any group makes like, hey, enough 2D Sonic games, they like they start to just get a little silly with it. And like, well, my ideal follow-up to Superstars is like more Superstars, but like without the problems. A follow-up that just gets wacky with it could also be really fun. Maybe do them in like in order. First you do something that really just feels like better, more refined Superstars, and then get a little weird with it, if you still have the time. Because, like, bro, the level design. Honestly, if there's anything I kind of want them to do, If they maybe cool off. Like, we don't actually need bosses for every act. Like, I know that's like the expectation because of Sonic 3 and Knuckles or whatever, but we don't actually need that. Especially if you're gonna make them longer affairs. Because, like, as far as I'm aware, part of the reason the bosses and Superstars take longer because they didn't want 4 players to, like, completely ruin them instantly. I'm pretty sure I'm not your GF, but I have very much floated that theory. So unless our relationship is very different than I remember, you might maybe remember the wrong person said, or maybe she also said it, I don't know. But I do think that, like, it's not likely. I don't think it's likely, but I think it's a really funny idea that, like, a guest composer that bowed out was fucking Masato Nakamura. Look, I mean, hey, if you're just kind of thinking of your girlfriend in general, then, like, that's cool. Cool, that's how you should do it. Keep it up. Out here. Like, I do still, like, think that, like, one of the, like, a guest composer arranger fell through, and that's why there's a number of, like, unfinished sounding tracks. But the idea of who it is obviously just speculation. Yeah, see, that's what I'm talking about. But it would be really funny. That'll sound like the demo tape for Sonic 1 too. That would be kind of cool, actually. Especially if there's at least one song that should definitely be like 20% faster than it is. That would be a deep cut. I feel like I'm gonna end up at the same exit I did before. I'm not super good at exploring in games like this. I definitely recognize this area already. Honestly, I want everyone's, like, contribution to retro Sonic music to be just them pulling out random, like, old sampler synths, and that sounds super cheesy and making songs on them. T-Love use hella M1 patches for Mania. Exactly! Yeah, that's what we're talking about. Yeah, this is the exit I already found. Unless there's something else here. Even. Probably move on to the next act. Anything else here? Like, this is just like a weird little place to end. I guess it's so you can get up here and see the gold ring, but... Yeah, I'll at least save the red ring I found. But yeah, I think this is like definitely a hack worth playing, because like there's probably a shit ton of things to see. How the fuck do you stick to this? There's probably a shit ton of things to see that I didn't find because I'm stupid. Okay, you have to kind of jump onto, like, the part where it curves up. This. I'll just give myself some... The MOA? I don't know what the MOA is. Okay, that's just the graphics goal. Who's gonna be the... I wonder who's gonna be, like, the Roland SC88 Pro Sonic guy. You know, just make, you know, Sonic and Knuckles Collection 2. 2005. Not old enough for quote-unquote classic Sonic, but it's old enough to be old. What's next? Could try something, you know. How about something a little weird? How about an 8-bit hack? This is a hack for Sonic 1 for the Master System called Silver Sonic: The Crystal Islands. No, I meant not old enough to be classic Sonic as a thing. Like of the era of Sonic before Sonic Adventure. It's old. It's almost 20 years old. It can be considered classic in general. But yes, this is a ROM hack called Silver Sonic in Crystal Islands. Already got clock music going. I mean, exactly, yeah. Flashman 2, yeah. Got all the hits. Hey, I remember this jump being weirdly hard when I was testing this out. Funny. I don't need it. Teacher shouts at Splash Woman. Excuse you, that's, Splashy the Mermaid, completely original character. Just making sure to, you know, just want to make that clear. Don't want there to be any confusion or anything. Oh, she's a mermaid. What's a woman? What's a woman? Oh yeah, I forgot to show off something funny about this particular sprite for Silver Sonic. This is his looking up animation. Little line just disappears from his visor. Very funny. Oh yeah, I tried to spin dash, but like, this is not a game where you do that. Another, like, weirdly difficult jump, but this one's kind of mandatory, so, you just have to do it weird, like, you can't do it from right next to it like you might. Here's a funny little maze section. There's a hack of Sonic 2. Okay, so I saw that, and I was like, oh, nice, that sounds nice, but then I found out it's, like some weird creepypasta hack, and I'm like, well, that seems cool too, but I kind of wish there was just a hack of Sonic 2 for the Master System that had to spin dash, you know? Which I do believe there is, and in fact, I think the same person made it, like, a bit back. But it's not part of the contest, so it's not, like, it's not something I'm going with today. Wait, did you actually not know that's what it was? Oh my god. I'm sorry if I spoiled that for you or something. But yeah, there is like a quote-unquote real one too that just, you know, adds the spin dash to, you know, Sonic 2 for the Masters and stuff. I do kind of want to mess with that, because like, I actually kind of like Sonic 2 8-bit, even though it doesn't like me back. Like, don't get me wrong, there's a lot of it that's just like, why the fuck would you do this, but there's an actual EXE hack in there. My rings look nice. And yeah, I got the blue keycard. I mean, program disc, I believe it's called. Totally not from Doom. Shouts to this song from, you know, famous Sonic game, Sega Sonic Bros. I remember I was trying to get all the rings in this when I was testing it, and then I just hit those bumpers in a funny way, and I just got stuck in the wall and had to wait for time to run out. There she is. Original character Splashy the Mermaid. Also, this is really funny. Like, the thing about, like, the 8-bit Sonic games, like, I feel like this actually sort of fits with what they were doing, with what, like, Sonic 1 to 8-bit were doing, which was kind of just whatever the fuck they wanted. Like, they weren't recreating Genesis Sonic gameplay anyway. They just had to kind of do shit. And I'm guessing they pulled back on that once they were able to make, like, you know, more Genesis-like design, especially with, God, Triple Trouble is such an impressive game. That is, like, just Genesis Sonic. Second by Ancient? Didn't Ancient do, like... No, they didn't. Right. What's the studio that did the later Game Gear games? Oh, right, there's a pit there. Aspect. That's why. Yeah, their names are a little bit similar, that's why I was confused. Good 4, 5. It is, see, thanks to, like, the various collections using, like, the Game Gear versions, I'm not used to having to actually wait for this. Is, walls to come down. Like, damn, I have to play the video game instead of just slamming into it until it dies because it's the worst fight Eggman's ever attempted? What is this? Onward to Frostmine. Anyway, I hope no one expects me to get, like, all the program discs. I don't know where that shit is. I've already made it clear in Giovanni's level pack that I don't know how to find shit in video games. Now without repeating stuff a lot, I don't know how y'all do it. This level's definitely, like, more expansive than, like, the original, like, Master System level designs, I think, for Sonic 1. Makes sense, there's hindsight and all that. I think there's just generally a little more going on, which, again, I kind of expect. Bride Zone, my wife. Was that a typo or just the joke? Also, again, shoutouts to Gemini Man, both in tiles and music and stuff. Also, I like that this has, like, obviously Mega Man music is, like, a pretty common tentpole for, like, Sonic fans. Like, there's definitely some fandom overlap there, you know, the blue guys and world building. Some holes in it, but that's cool anyway. Hey, but, like, it is my theory that if you're making, like, a mod or hack or something and, or just some sort of, like, addition to something with new levels and, yeah. And, like, you have place to put in your own music, show off your, like, just weird, obscure game tastes, like, I mean, it doesn't have to be that obscure, just, I think if you're putting Sonic music in your Sonic hack, you're just, like, kinda You're not taking full advantage. Yep, this fight. Oh, jeez. Forgot how this fight works. I need to learn to make like ROM hacks and stuff just so I can make a bunch of, just so I can throw like shoot 'em up music into everything. Oh, I thought you were gonna come up on this side. I got schmixed. Hey, I'm rude and I have a tood. I'm gonna be doing things like that, you know? Oh, okay, so she can do that. Gotta wait a little longer before I go over. I haven't fought these bosses in a while. If I get stopped here, that's my fault. That's what I want. The rhythm to this. Being really leftist today. Is Splash Woman woke? Always on the left? An article. Maybe I'll try and figure out a way to dodge that while staying in the middle. Yeah, this is gonna be a really silly place for this playthrough to end, huh? The rumor come out! Alright, so that's too much. There probably is just an easy safe spot. I just don't play this game enough to know it. Like, I think we at least deserve to see a third zone, right? Also, I like how, like, animated stuff in this game just keeps animating when you pause the game. See? First try. Never even used a save state or anything. There goes Splashy the Mermaid, who's still an original character. Crystal Egg? I feel like that belongs later. like the beta Crystal Egg. Oh, that's a pit. Damn. This is certainly better, like, less bad than the Crystal Egg music Sonic 2 Master System actually uses. Yeah, let's try and stay up here so that I'm less likely to hurtle into a pit. The Crystal Egg music in, like, the final, like, 8-bit Sonic 2 is funny to me because it's, like, the only song in that game I don't like. The rest of that soundtrack is straight up incredible. Really? Gotta warn me when you're coming up with enemies that don't get you. Oh, okay. Silver Sonic, don't run off, there's a pit! Oh, are they forced to make this a vertical level because of Jungle Zone Act 2? I mean, I guess they weren't forced to make Bridge Zone Act 2 on Autoscroller. Still. Bridge Zone Act 2. Yeah, thank God we don't get live in that reality, right? Yeah, hitboxes are a little funky. Also, how do we, go up from here? What do we do? Okay, that's just not a wall. Oh, they do actually look a little different, the ones. So, we'll have to keep an eye out. Fish holes, though. Oh. I wonder if Silver Sonic can drown. Like, I legit don't know. Just take that mechanic out, or am I gonna have to worry about it? Life fight, definitely need that. You couldn't track because this isn't Leopard Zone internally. Yeah, who knows? Who knows how they were putting this game together? Both the original and the hack. I can get another extra life in this, special stage. One right there, so. Continue. One ring away. Flash the Mermaid has not deemed me worthy of gifts. Yep, I gotta continue from that. Alright. Boss time. What was the boss of Jungle? The bomb thing. How are they gonna make this more of a pain? You know? Oh wow, they let me keep my shield. Or I found one, and I forget. Also, it helps, you know, that they actually let you bring a couple hits to these fights. I mean, it didn't help in Bridge fight, because of this whole... Here, helped. This is a funny sprite. I think it's funny that they give you 10 rings if your ring count ends in 0, so if you have 0 rings, it just gives you 10. You know, for fun. Kinda is. Chromed Jewel. Gee, I'm starting to think all these levels are gonna be made out of some sort of crystal. Oh, we're just in Wacky Workbench, I guess. Both in terms of, like, aesthetic and music. It's actually a good-looking level, wow. Not getting out of the way. That didn't go well. Isn't this cool? Very more complex tile work than I expected here. This is also from a Mega Man I just don't recognize. Fortunately, this is the world's worst Orbinaut. At least them knock me in the proper direction so I can play the game again. Funny, this is kind of Wacky Workbench, but also kind of a Quartz Quadrant. Love everything. Oh, and also that's the whole level. Seemed really short, but also that was somehow 2 minutes. I don't know. Nope, truth be told, I'd probably rather be here than, the 8-bit Labyrinth Zone. Water levels always feel especially sluggish in the 8-bit games because they kind of run like shit. Except for Aqua Planet, but that's because in Sonic Chaos you, like, don't have to do anything to win the game. So... really even call it like 16-bit Labyrinth Zone. The game's actually made me go underwater. Even though it's had some water slides. Why is there just a fireball from like Mario Brothers here? You don't belong here. Oh, you're the bomb equivalent, okay. I don't think I would have figured that out on my first try. That's why we have rings in them. Now these acts can get through pretty quick. Same was a cool level. Wish I got to spend more time in it, but maybe I just found a good path. It's not like I found any more program discs, because, again, like I said, not too great at exploration. It's really funny that this game lets you keep shields between acts and then... Oh, I just didn't even see that guy there. You hit him on the fucking jewels. I remember this shit. Here's another boss section. Let's do this one at a time again. This time I think I actually have more room to maneuver. I also have a continue, so... My last life, but no it isn't. Here, I can just do this. Sorry, original character Splashy the Mermaid. So next would be Scrap Brains. This is Aqua Mermaid. So this is the actual underwater level. Looks like fixes. And there's stuff from Aqua Lake from Sonic 2 Master System, and also, is this just Splash Woman stage, or is this another fucking Mega Man water level? There's a billion of them, and like half of them are doing the same shit, so I always forget. But this is probably Splash Woman. Which is surprising, considering this game does not feature Splash Woman, but... Perhaps there's some sort of metaphorical connection they're going for here. Thematic through line. I mean, sometimes it's not like meant to be literal representation. And that makes sense through some, storytelling level. But yeah, it seems like you can't drown, so all that Silver Sun I gets from water levels is being slow as shit. Look at this, come on. Dive Man, maybe? Yeah, who the hell knows? Like I said, they're all kind of the same after a while. It's like, oh boy, here's a level where you can jump really high, and also you have to do avoid some spikes that are in stupid places. If we want to mix it up, we'll give you like a submarine section or water bike for Mega Man. Or we'll just let you swim like in Mega Man 8. That game's just doing shit. Oh. Okay, thank God I landed there. Fall in the pit and die. Checkpoint, slows a bit along. Taking damage to save time? But I did that pro turnaround to get knocked back in the direction. That was scary. Hell of that. Okay, actually, that reminds me, so back when I played Sonic 1 for Game Gear on the old Mega Collection Plus, did anyone else have the game randomly just reset in the Labyrinth Zone? That just happens, and it was very annoying. Don't know if I ever beat that game because of it. So was the whole game converted? I think so. I don't know if it has like a full 6. I didn't remember the website. The entry said, rather. Okay, I just play games here. Sure hope this doesn't kill me. Guys, I think this is gonna kill me. Considering the theme, this could be the last stage, but they could also just do one more. Tired of Orbinauts and Orbinauts. Yeah, really no one else have like the random reset problem in Labyrinth Zone and Sonic 2 Game Gear? Is that like an emulation bug, or does the game just fucking do that? Like, I feel like it happens specifically if you're like switch, because the game has to like switch the palette on the whole screen whenever you switch from underwater to above water in Labyrinth Zone in that game. And I feel like whenever it was doing that a lot, there was a random chance it would just reset. Played enough Sonic 1 GD to encounter that. Yeah, I suppose a lot of people haven't. Nothing else I can do but jump down here. Sure hope this doesn't kill me. I feel like that door is using Sonic 1 Master System, but yeah, it does give a sort of Robot Master door feel. Would be very fitting if this game has Splash Wound in it. Oh, that's exciting. Hold on, to start a level. Placement of that needle is egregious, I think. Okay, I don't have to make that jump, so actually it's way less bad than I thought. This does have kind of Wily Castle vibes to it, you're right. Like I said, it would fit really well if there were any Mega Man characters in this hack. Alright, this fight. Conveyor belts in here works. Hey, it's that famous attack! I feel like that graphic is a little bit bugged. Better play it safe here. wasn't safe enough. Well, it's kind of a long and rude start for being, you know, compared to the earlier ones anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I just forgot that speeder was there and did not see it on my screen because my eyes were not processing it. Back to the fight. Get some spraying first. Jeez, spring hitboxes are. Oh, no, I counted wrong. I'm just winning. I'm just so good at video games, I can't even keep up. Whoa. Don't do that again. Game gonna complain that I don't have all the program discs? I mean Chaos Emeralds, I mean program discs. I mean Doom keycards. Oh no, The Edge World. That's a good name. Wasn't expecting this. Certainly a bit less crystalline. Yes, this is using the sky-based gimmicks at least. That shell, I don't. Piles from beats me. Okay, yeah, that's what I suspected. Those like those pointy guys just kind of do things weird. Not these pointy guys. These pointy guys are chill. The other pointy guys. Worked out there and I didn't die, hooray. I would love a ring. I would love and appreciate a ring, or at the end of the level, I guess that's fine too. At least sounds like Ed's World. I mean, I guess. Hey, they gave me 10 rings for that, even though The Ed's World Act 2. You know what would be really funny? Like, it's probably not this or just this, but the, like, pink bricks just made me think of DOS Mega Man. I don't think that's the only source, because I don't think this was in these, like, ground tiles were, but the idea came to mind, and I think I would need to share that. I don't know what this song is, too. Please don't kill me. Thank you. Ah, shit. Fine challenge, actually. Like there's a level designer here. Oh, that's just a gun. Like there's an Ed World in here. Oh, get fucked. Looks like we've still got a bit of a sky-based looking setup here. Oh, hi, wall from I Want to Be the Guy, but slower. Considering rings? No? Done with those again? Of course, we'll put one of these here. Hope this works. And yeah, the door. That is a robe. Okay. That's cute. Flashy, please. But also, I don't have the program disc. Yeah, that's the Sonic 1 Master System. Ain't for Mega Man DOS. Oh, I think that would be obvious if it was. Oh, okay. For a long journey, Silver Sonic has managed to restore Splashy the Mermaid's control back to herself. Even if she's missing some code, she is now free to live her own life. To leave his friends and getting ready for Robotnik's eventual return. The end, I guess. Guess there wasn't a final boss. Which is probably a good thing. I still got more to do. Guess that's the happy ending. Thought the Splashy the Mermaid thing was a joke. I mean, it is, but I didn't come up with it. Anyway, like, honestly, just for being a Master System hack, that's pretty impressive. But it's also, like, pretty well made, honestly. Level design's solid. Probably, I'm sure that it's somewhat rewarding to explore for those program discs that I didn't, because I don't do that shit. I'm not gonna sit through the whole credits. Next move here. Probably download one other, but I didn't. Going to the next big one. This one's gonna feel a little more Sonic-y about it. Sega! Back to the Genesis. The Sonic the Hedgehog 2 Archives. Game made to bring back a lot of concepts from the pre-development phase of Sonic 2, rather than just digging out beta levels. And while there's a bunch of new levels, we're gonna start on Emerald Hill, because there are a few changes to note there. And we got our slow-ass music. Haas's old demos. And this is gameplay-wise, this is Sonic 2. We have the spin dash, and that's basically it. Clap. Well, I think the level design here is mostly Sonic 2. I think there might be some differences. I'm not totally sure. I don't know Emerald Hill as much as I could. Oh god. That was the one thing we didn't want to happen. Right here? Act 2 actually looks different, so... Unnecessary dithering. You see, this game was developed by Sega of America. That's masters of their craft at dithering. You will respect them. I'm thinking about that one edit of, like... Sonic 2 Gems Edition. That had, like, the really fucking, like, brown dithered art. Looked beautiful, actually. Anyway, it's really funny that this act... This act just uses the regular version of the song, and also has just a new background and a different palette. Honestly, looks much nicer than the first one. Totally just make both acts look like this. And you can see we've got some beta sprites going, you know, as expected. Yeah, the new snail sprites are funny. They're so low to the ground, just sniffing around. Yeah, there's definitely some level out differences. Also, as far as I can tell, these spring boxes, I don't know if they do anything after making my jump higher. Okay, they do make you jump higher. I think we'll build a lot of Sonic set a lot of frames just for turning around. Oh, you mean like this? Yeah, now we turning. Anyway, by all the new things, this boss is still pathetic. Time for me to get hurt by it in really stupid ways. Left and right, I don't have the ability to do that right now. Thanks, Tails. Really needed that. Alright. Well, Emerald Hill with a bit of a makeover is always nice to see, but let's get into the real meat and potatoes of this hack, shall we? Now, I don't even have keyboard controls set up. So yeah, I actually can't do that. Take me to Ocean Wind. This is the new shit. Or perhaps the old shit, depending on your point of view. Very nice looking place, really. So the one thing I don't quite get with this hack, like I don't hate it, I just don't get it. What's up with the new snare drum? Like, there's a fun flourish in there, but like, just like change up the drums. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna complain. It's just what it was meant to do. Really, 99 rings? Oh, it's the one used in the Masa demos, of course. That was really funny sampled in this. Ooh. That's a nice, we got a nice sunset now. Stars in the sky. Ocean Wind's a really lovely place. Like, well, another kind of tropical zone might seem a little redundant next to Emerald Hill. Oh, I do like the wooden boardwalks here. I think that's a neat like bit of design. And there is some water this level, though I just hang out of it. Oh yeah, this hack actually has original bosses for some reason. Watch that. Yeah, hey, you gotta stay out of the water because you'll electrify it. Not a super difficult one, but cool and unique. pretty decent bosses. I didn't actually get much further than this. I did start the next zone, but didn't beat it, so. Curious to see where it goes from here. Ocean Wind boss feels very Sonic 2. Exactly, yeah. So here's Jungle Woods. Certainly a better name than Wood. And also, this level has really fun music, if you ask me. That's a bit of a mean trick. I didn't really want to end up down there anyway, but still. Also, I have no idea how to get to that light from the left. I'll tell you that right now. John Evans, huh? Secret Jungle. Huh, where'd that come from? Yeah, Hidden Palaces, Secret Jungles. Sonic 2 definitely had some ideas for levels, huh? Stop trying to keep things secret and hidden. Was Secret Jungle from the old design docs? Hey, Tails. Come on, Tails. See you later, Tails. Good jungle from concept art. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, these squirrel ball hogs are fun, design-wise. All squirrel? Oh, hell no, I'm not going back there with, like, in an inch of an extra life again. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Yeah, maybe I should have just beat the level. I'll get an extra life from the points anyway. Sun's rising now. Like how we've had the passage of time going on here so far. I guess that's before we get to the traveling of it. So far this level's got like a real nice multi-layered design to it. And again, I like the music here. Sounds so funny with that snare. Org. Wish I could reach out for the kill button. I'll live. That was depressing. Whoa! Avoid getting power-ups so the either doesn't get interrupted. It's a little normal. I don't do it, but I will kind of avoid Supersonic for that reason sometimes. Just the regular power-ups just don't last as long enough for me to care. Supersonic I usually only bring out during bosses, 'cause Sonic bosses are not always the most exciting thing anyway. Who are you throwing at me here? Another new boss, neat. I feel like it's something like this. Kinda like the Mystic Cave boss, really. Still with like the aesthetic twist that fits here. Let's get out of here! Ha 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 ha! Sand Shower, the classic. A little paler than the old pre-release screenshot give it, but... It is up that way. You can see the cactus guy. That passage. Really, a lot of things didn't really happen there. Funny how this song is like, it always had like, you know, the Egyptian stereotype vibes in terms of like the intervals they use and stuff, but then this level is like clearly just fucking Arizona. That kind of desert, so I think that's a little funny. I think this level should have Casino Nights music. Just to be silly. I don't know what happened there. I guess getting flung into that wall did that? Actually, you could just use Hilltop here. Okay, so slamming into walls is starting to do things to me. Not sure what. Restores the feature of recoiling if you hit a wall too hard. Huh. Restores as in that was planned at some point? I never heard of that. The option to turn it off, but it seems a little late for that now. One of the protos complete with Price. Once again, we're using the speed up the music to the final game speeds in Act 2 thing, trick that we did back in Emerald Hill. I do think the way we've gotten, like, new info about, like, pre-release, like, the development of Sonic games in recent years has been funny, because a lot of it is just people who worked on the game just saying shit and like, answering questions. Like, for years, it's like, we were like, wait, what's round 2 in Sonic CD? And then like one of them was just like, oh yeah, it was dubious depths. We had to cut it though. LOL. Oh, here's an old design document. Even says it on it. You know, just take a look. Oh boy. Can I get out of here, please? Houston, we have a problem. Yeah, I'm completely stuck, so I'm gonna hold, which is weird because Tails is not. He can jump fine. I'm gonna hopefully rewind far enough to get out of here. Hooray! We can play the video game. Thank you, emulation. Wasn't ready for one of Robotnik's deadly speed traps, honestly. They happen. You can bounce on the sand guys. These bosses are pretty neat, I gotta say. Okay, do his best Swamp impression again. Error. I can do better than that. Error. Thanks, Tails. Really needed that. Let's get out of here before I get stuck in another corner. Poke around at ledge animations, I guess. Ooh, we got the old school Metropolis. Ooh, I like this background, actually. With the furnace there? That's neat. Also, like, unlike basically most of the rest of the soundtrack, I actually like Metropolis' theme at this tempo. Instrumentation, I'm not totally sure about. Luckily, I wonder how many changes they made to the layout. I mean, Metropolis was always a perfect level without any flaws, so I doubt they needed to do much, but I'm curious if they had any ideas anyway. It does, it's really funny. I was like, wait, I got hit by that, but no, it was wall recall. That was a juicy synth. That felt Sega of America. Yeah, I love that. That's that grody Genesis sound we need more of. Still have to stop being scared of it. Always make sure Tails is on the center of those screws. Otherwise, bad things will happen. That was really funny. Come on. Platform. See, I'm like, okay, this level layout is probably changed, but also Metropolis is really big, so I could just forgot. But I'm pretty sure it's different. I mean, there being a boss here is different. With this version of the song. That was pretty different. That's true. Act 3 was like Cyber City folded into it. That much. Probably other changes. Port points, huh? Okay, I'm just guessing. This is probably an original creation. Because this visual design does not fit anything else at all. Even Ocean Wind looked more like Sonic 2. Maybe this was a concept based on what represents Olympus, huh? Because after this is where we start doing some time traveling. Okay, the spring power-up is really fucking weird. Okay, we're back to normal jumps. Guess we'll take the stairs. Home's that stage, right? Hey, it's that song. Give me a look at this thing. Guess we're going somewhere. Guess I should say, some when. Tropical Sun, huh? Okay, for a second I thought that melody was about to bust into a Cruel Angel's thesis. Was anyone else there with me? This level is also quite not quite as Sonic 2 looking, I feel, but it's pretty and the music's nice. Oh, come on. Thought I avoided that. I did not. Did it load any faster than usual? I mean, they're cartridge games here. This ain't Sonic the Hedgehog for the CD-ROM here. Thanks Sonic DVD. Or came in instantly after the fade to white, I guess. Ooh, that's it. Okay, the wall recoil kicking in there was really stupid. Wish I had known about it beforehand so I would have gone and turned it off. Also, this music's really nice. Fun melody. Are the speed shoes making the music slow down, or is it just me? Oh, here we are. It's funny having this be way later in the game. Because it's kind of a dickhole of the level. So it almost sort of makes sense to have it be late game instead of the third level. Yeah, at least they're not calling this Neo Green Hill. Oh, the Beta Zone. Thinking on it, like, the Beta Zone names in the old, like, Simon Y prototype are kind of bad. Like, there's just Wood Zone, there's Genocide City, like, that obviously needed another pass. It got one before it got deleted, but still. Neo Green Hill for a level that was neither Green Hill nor particularly Neo. In fact, it was the past. It was not new at all. Neo Green Hill got used much more fittingly later on. Alright, Monster, your tempo was bad, we're kicking it up. Oh, I should have won across though. That was okay, I feel like that foreground is not working properly. Nice. Hooray for the spring box. Yeah, that does not work right. Ooh, I didn't get one. Other than that, that's the boss we've seen. Get me out of these leaves. The hammer coming down only hurts you if you're actually standing on the column when it hits. If you're jumping at all, it just doesn't. That's an old trick. So that's all they have, mostly. Apparently there's a level or two in Level Select that is currently that is accessible through there and not through the main game, so I'll poke at that after the credit. Oh, these are the ROM hack credits, isn't it? I'll hit reset actually and poke at the level select. Yeah, I think it said on the page that there was something level. Oh. 4.2, where does that go? Nowhere. It's also missing some, it doesn't have any. Oh, there's another page. Interesting. Yep, truck, something. Blue Ocean Hilltop and Blue Ocean is X'd. Take a look at Hilltop, but I feel like that's not going to be that different. What? Oops. Not letting me in there. Letting me in Hidden Palace? Yes, it is. Hey, funny rock. Yep, they're the Hidden Palace. Wouldn't be a Sonic 2 content hack without one, really. Such an infamous cut level that they literally just fucking uncut it in an original release. That's nuts. And yeah, the instrumentation here is a little hilarious. It's trying very hard. Also, I think I read somewhere that a couple of the tiles they used for this were actually grabbed from the Astropede demo that used the Hidden Palace graphics. Yeah, the thing about this music that does a really good job at mimicking Boss's demo instruments in FM. Yeah, that's kind of the problem. In fact, I feel like the instrumentation on, like, the Sonic 2 demos is, like, strictly worse than it is in the Sonic 1 demos, probably because Masa was more aware of, like, how they'd end up changed anyway. So it was, like, not really worth, you know, making them sound super nice. I don't think this tune was supposed to stop me like that. Yeah, unused song being more for a cutscene, but man, it's still such a good fucking song. I wish it was in the level just because it's such a really fucking. This song, or rather the version that got used in the final game, is really good too. That sends me there. Can I go to Hidden Palace Act 2? Guess not. I can poke at Hilltop, though. No, I can't. Alright, so I think that's Sonic 2 Archives for good. Now, I think that's all the ones I have that are actually going to use this emulator, so... Give a moment. I only have one mod left that I have downloaded and ready to share. Up. Here we go. This one's in Sonic 3 Air. Everyone's favorite fan remake. All set up, so... Tested a little, but this one's not quite a level mod, so I didn't go too far in it after all. The levels we've seen before. Visuals are frozen? Well that bites. There are, huh? Oh, it's doing that thing. Alright, let me try it this way then. Yeah. There, and everywhere. We got them. Alright, so, everyone's favorite character from Sonic 3 and Knuckles. We got Sonic and Tails. Oh, I went in the wrong direction to spoil it. Yeah, it's fucking Rainbow Hacker, right? We doing this. And Maurice is flying the plane there as a bonus. Now, gameplay-wise, it's mostly, you know, gonna be Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but Remu does have a unique ability, which is throwing her big old stick around. flies around and comes back to her. Fun stuff like that. And yeah, she's got special stage sprites that she should. She does have a unique Supersonic theme. I don't know if I'm gonna get all the emeralds, but I'll try, I guess, to show them. Not direct control, but I believe you can like press a button to make it come back, and then like the way it moves is dependent on how you move, so you kind of control it. It apparently shreds bosses. Kind of what you'd expect. Reboot doesn't have any other unique music cues, it's just the Supersonic theme, or I guess Super Rainbow theme. We won't get more, we won't hear what that is for a hot minute. Other than that though, this is kind of just an excuse for me to play Sonic 3 and Knuckles on stream again, which you can't really blame me for that, right? It's an okay game. Like, it's kind of alright. Fortunately, she doesn't have a unique theme for invincibility. It's only for Super. Continue Haimokan of Fumo? Could be. And this bonus stage rules. Funky music. I really like the sound of this music because it actually almost sounds like they've got a funk guitar going in the background. Alright, see you later. Also, you can get absurd amounts of rings. Is there an exit up there? God, I forgot this has fucking achievements. Hey, how do you like that extra life fanfare? Want to hear it again? Yeah, it's awesome. Blue Sphere, the most fine special stage in the series. It's fine. It's pretty good. Like, is it my favorite? No. Is it my least favorite? No. It's fine. I can get some Blue Sphere, so that's what we're doing here. I'm getting a little lost in this one, so... Oop, don't want to touch those yet. What was I? It's really smooth, huh? Which is weird. I thought I said it to be less smooth. Maybe I changed the wrong setting. Or maybe it doesn't. Or maybe, like, the classic thing only has to do with some of it. Okay, that icon's not quite a Fumao. It is cute, though. I'll double deal all these characters. You know. Alright, let's see how this face-off fares against the boss. Wow, that's ridiculous. Almost like putting a really big, stupid homing projectile in Sonic 3 is a little overpowered. That's why you need all 14 emeralds to get them as tails. The tutorial special stage. One you're literally not allowed to miss. Unless you, like, really do something silly. Yeah, I'm gonna be here all day if I keep trying to get all the rings. Not like I need all these continues. This game is not hard. Reimu's been in harder games for sure. That's almost fucking up in a hilarious way. Emeralds in Unhidden Island. Good start. Might be able to nab one more. I hope. Maurice has a tail. Can't fly, but so can everyone else. I mean, there's a handful of foxes in Touhou too, but I'm not sure any of them quite fit the role. One's kind of a computer and the other's kind of an asshole. Oops. Let's go gambling! I can't stop winning! Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Aw, dang it. Actually, get me out of here. Oh, whatever. I can't stop winning. Fortunately, Reimu is not on the slot machine. Maybe next time. So thinking on it, in addition to the you know, continued additions to the Sonic series, we are most likely going to see a new... Whoa, wait. What the fuck? You're not supposed to do that. What the fuck was that? Why did the airship do that? Anyone want to explain that to me? Anyone at all? Sonic 3 Air, what purpose did that change serve? Fuck. That's just a thing in this? Hold on, I have to kill this guy. The setting, why is it on by default? Is that changeable here, actually? Why is that disabled by default? Wait, that says after zone. Yeah, no, that's safe. I guess the other options are hidden because I'm on the game, but... Why would that be on by default? Yeah, I realize this now, but like... It's not like it's gonna become relevant again, but like... Why would that be on by default? That's actually confusing me here. What is... Like, did they think it was supposed to do that? I feel like it's reminiscent of the kind of stink I have on a lot of Sonic fans who always try to... We're always like, oh, clearly Sega did this wrong. Like, no, maybe that was just supposed to be a cinematic. Or were they just mad about automation again? Sonic fans are so weird sometimes. What I want to know is what exactly they expect you to fucking do about that. Just die? Like, what is the play for dodging that? Like I've mentioned, I love me some, like, challenging stuff in Sonic games, but I think a lot of Sonic fans are really not quite willing to admit they're playing, like, a relatively easy series of games about a cartoon animal. Like, a lot of Sonic games are not that hard. At least to beat. Like, maybe to become super proficient at moving the guy around it takes some effort, but they don't usually ask that much to do it. Exactly, did they forget that Angel Eye is the first fucking level? I think it just came the fuck back. Yeah, it's just like... Putting aside why it's on by... Like, putting aside that being on by default being really weird, that change just seems weird in the first place. Why is it in the game? Like, that's... Now that I think of it, that's confusing it more than it being on by default. Why would you go to the effort to make that change? What does it add? I blame Sonic Retro. I mean, we can always do that, but I'm curious more specifically what the thought process there was. I wonder if this actually works properly. It does, and also a lot of design decisions have been debated about, but I feel like, I don't know. A remake like this is not the place to be questioning that. I don't know, maybe that's just me. Also, I didn't know anyone ever complained about that. Like, I've never heard anyone say, you know the bombing sequence in Angel Island? Why isn't that, like, really fucking hard? Like, I'm not sure I've ever heard someone would say something like that. I wonder if I'm gonna run into anything else really weird. If it is, I will complain loudly. Ooh, actually, now that I think about it, I'll remember what level layouts I got. Okay, there's an extra life here, so 3 knuckles. Yes, Redford baby. That about the bombing in Angel Island. What'd you think about the incident? Oh, Rainbow's seen more incidents than you can imagine. Here's our turnaround. These sprites are pretty solid, I think. Helps that Reimu, much like Sonic, is a home run of a character design. Oh, so Lyric and Lazy Days. That actually fits. It's about Big the Cat, he doesn't give a shit. Kind of the whole point of his thing. Anyway, Metro City's always a pretty chill zone, I think. Everyone's favorite water level because it's easy. I mean, nothing necessarily wrong with that, but... much rather do that at low speed, though. Ring ball, yeah. Remember, wall or balls. Reimu's already got ball mode in Official Toad. Everyone in Sunken Fossil World can go ball mode. Impressive. Reimu did get a Chaos Emerald, and you know what? Good for her. Metro City is at least a very fun level, though. The music slaps, it's cool looking. There's a lot to love, even if I do kind of think it's the favorite because it's easy compared to some of the other water levels. Like, apart from like a few tricks when you're a kid, it's not really gonna like mostly like the crusher section at the beginning of Act 2, and maybe trying to figure out how those fish that bite you work. But other than that, I don't really see it causing problems like a lot of the other water levels, which is really fun to say as I die in the dumbest way possible. Anyway. You couldn't do that in Sonic 2? Really? That's fun. I did lose some progress there, huh? I do like about this level is that it really does show off how like there's a bunch of these like high-speed sections. They're just there because it's fun to go to just let the game take you to space. Like, look at me earn all this speed, guys. Look at all this masterful momentum. Sworn there was like another way. I guess I can just swear. Like, momentum. Yeah, I'm glad all my Broshimas are here to see this. Open that door again? I don't want to think about that. Oh yeah, another thing I changed, because there were a number of things I changed from the default, like right to like some music and graphics settings. I just didn't see there were gameplay ones because I didn't think that making the bombing ship in Angel Island really fucking hard to dodge was like a change anyone would ever want or make. Like, that wasn't even on my radar. How would I know to look for that? Sonic 3 AR, what? Sonic fans are fucking weird sometimes. I'm still a little caught up on that, I'm sorry. Yeah, Sonic games sometimes have bits where you run away from something that's not really hard to do. That's fine. Time to kill this guy. Got a really big stick. Yeah, I have a really big stick. Wish it was that easy to use in Double Dealing character. The lychee stick. God, that is what it is, isn't it? Reimu's Oki is unmatched. I'm sure some of the options are just like, choosing level layouts, because of the slight differences between Sonic 3 and Knuckles, but... I'm sorry, I'm still not over it. Make Angel Island ship fucking kill you is just the most baffling change I could have imagined. I couldn't have imagined it. Oh, right, I can't go up there. Reimu, because Reimu can't fly. I'll think about that too hard. But did this also collect rings? That's really funny. There's like something wrong with the widescreen, right? That's like hey, it does like it's not set at the right position because widescreen is that is that an intentional change in the gameplay options? Yeah, there's your proof that bubbles are, in fact, invincible when they have the spikes out. Just in case you didn't know. Bubblegum's a good-ass level, by the way. Did you know that? Really pretty, great music. Kind of goofy gimmicks that are fun to mess with. The big hills are fun to go around. You do shit like this. Got funny things that kill you. Or hurt you? Oh, the fake spikes shot at me. Classic guy. For these, which are real spikes, which will not shoot at you, but find other ways to harm you. Like being pointed. Oh, and there's this funny little setup. It's got funny little guys in it. Alright, let's kill this bastard. Hey, get back here so I can hit you with my stick. Thank you. I do think Reimu's sign portrait is kind of funny. It's like one step off from being a Yukari. Which I guess is a reasonable way to look at all this. Take it easy. Carl Garn's background always looked like that. I feel like something is wrong. No way that's an on-purpose thing. Yeah, it's not supposed to be Purple Garden. It shouldn't be a purple place. I fucked up taking the other path. Sure, there's some options missing on here. Why is it purple? Why he Orpal? Why he Orpal? Explain to me, why he Orpal? I would say, hey, it's like a weird palette thing because of the character I'm using, but like... This is a fucking remake programmed in, like, modern shit. I'm sure it doesn't give a damn about palettes unless you make it do that. This one blows. problem with this one is that I can never remember how fucking big it's supposed to be. And I forget at the passages I've used and about it. Jumps. Like that. If Big Arm shows up, we'll just beat his ass. I'm fine with that. Okay, so like I said, I don't really ever remember how to navigate that special stage well, but that doesn't mean I'm not fucking nice with it. So keep that in mind. Because I am, in fact, fucking nice with it. I'm pretty schnasty at this. Well, the Sonic 3 special stages anyway. Don't ask me to do the Sonic and Knuckles ones. Now, I wonder if this, with Sonic 3 Air lets you set a separate, make Super Sonic a separate button, or if it's just double jump as usual. I feel like that would be like level 1 of setting Sonic fans wanting things. Even end up in Sonic Mania. About something I've ever really looked up here before. And to the surf and go the spoils, I guess. Now I'm just like, dude, where the fuck am I? Which is always a nice feeling to have in a game I've played like several hundred times before in my life. Maybe not several hundred. Oh, that's an interesting interaction. What's up here? Fun's here. Why did Sunset back here? I don't know. I don't know what's with the palette on Act 2 here. It's not supposed to be like this, but I don't know, man. Like that's like the main thing I've been wondering about it changes. The most baffling one since the like Angel Island bombing. About to be night, yeah, but it's not supposed to transition until after the boss fight, because then that's when then you go to Carnival Night that night, because it's Carnival Night. I guess that's cute as an idea. It's just like I think the thing is that it's clear that a good chunk of this background is not made for it. Like everything down low looks just bad. It's another case of Sonic fans just kind of thinking, hey, check out my cool ideas, like what a remake needs. Could be this hack. Guess me. Ease. I feel like this should be easier. I'll just sniff around and see if there's paths I missed. Maybe Reimu's just got a funny color in there. That's weird though, I really wouldn't expect, like... the Act 2 boss without Tails also... I mean, Tails could show up. I'd believe in him. Could show up and help Reimu at any time. Not believe in him? You think they wouldn't be friends? Like if you force Knuckles into that boss fight, Tails shows up for him, and he's not even supposed to be there. It would be funny if they put something. He doesn't know Sonic's playing though. Oh, I know. I was there. Tails doesn't use the plane here though, so it's fine. Oh yeah, he does. He didn't show up at the beginning, he might not know. And who knows? It would be really funny if they somehow just turned it into a shoot 'em up. I feel like that's not gonna happen somehow. But it would be funny. That crushing section just gave me so much trouble as a child, and now it's like... video game's not hard. Script mods out there. Yeah, but I don't think this was meant to be one of them. Like the only big scripting thing here. Oh! Well, that's one way to change up the boss. Not have it. Which, I mean, I'm not gonna complain. That boss fight is not ideal. Oh, and yeah, I changed it to this song. It's better. I guess when they finish the Marisa flying sprites, they'll put it back in. I'm only like one Chaos Emerald away from Super, but I don't fucking remember where any of them. It's right here, I guess. Well, I guess I should just say that whenever I can't find one. It's 10 more times. Hey, not for a couple more levels. It's gonna be a bit before I start running into that garbage. Also, I might just ignore Hidden Palace and, like, not start doing those. Like, I don't have to do that. You can't make me. That damn 7th Chaos Emeralds, right? This is another one where the layout is just kind of baffling to me. Ah, really? I want you to believe that my, that I did press that D-pad. Like, I know it, I probably didn't, or probably didn't in time. We're gonna do a Super Emerald Ring every Chaos Emerald? Yeah! You can see the cutscene to have them, turn into the Super Emerald portals. Don't do that, you just have them. A lot. I get it, that little, going into Knuckles' little hidey hole is just too tempting. Okay, I'll get another shot here. He out here like, I don't know where any of these giant rings are, and finds two of them within like a minute. Need to invade Knuckles' privacy? Exactly, yeah. Considering all the shit he does to you in this game, it's only fair. Doesn't even have that many spheres, it's just laid out annoyingly. Take the angle right this time. Four more of these bitches. I wonder how many continues I have. Ironic, because I prefer this be a one credit clear, just like Reimu would go for. Oh, I unlocked the drop dash, I guess. She sure did, didn't she? Reimu. This is canon. Okay, so it is on a separate button. Here we go. So, FM arrangement was not attempted. Which I think is funny. It's a tad loud. Yeah, no, she deserves it though. Oh my god, it is loud. Look at those fucking levels. Fortunately, this boss is immune to Big Stick. Can you just hit the guy? Thank you. Yes. Break the big electric pianist, you know you want to. Okay, that was really funny. Time to not use Super ever again. The pose here is kind of funny because it kind of looks like a little wave, but it also kind of looks like to just like pay up, which is kind of something Reimu would do too. Let's be real, she is not getting paid from this. Probably not even getting any more donations afterwards. She, you know, makes that act clear pose. She, you know, a yokai-like human. Here, yeah. I went through a number of other hacks first, but yep. We got Reimu and Sonic through the air. Well, that was exciting. I didn't see you at all. Guess I might as well grab that fire shield now that I'm here. That was kind of funny. Big Stick just makes the spring noise when it hits those guys. God, I forgot I could collect rings for you too. This thing is busted. It's funny that doesn't break item boxes. I guess that's because, like, you kind of want control over which ones of those you're gonna break, but... Hi, Knuckles. Rainbow and Knuckles. Rainbow's color match the Carnival Night Barrels. True. They do color the red and white. Red, white, and the black, white. I don't think that's color theory, but it works. I wonder what Touhou 20 is gonna be like. I mean, 19 was a versus move, so like... Guessing we're not getting another of those for a decade or two. They tend to be. Maybe it'll do something back to basics, or maybe it'll have an even dumber gimmick. Literally can never know. That said, it would be really funny if, like, the story of it was influenced by Zone losing his Twitter account to a crypto guy. Crypto bot or whatever. I do think it would be really funny if, like, just out of nowhere he made it just decided 20 games in, you know what, we're doing horizontal shooters now. I think that would be really funny. I like how in Carnival Night you can see the spikes when they're retracted into the ground because of the apparent parts of the train. Yeah, he's on Buskai now. A thoroughly okay website, I must say. It's like moderately functional. Hey, it's the room. It's still really funny that, Blue Sky chased off its founder, who was, you know, previously the guy who ran Twitter before, or before, the world's richest dipshit Nazi. And, like, it scared him off because, like, it had, like, some moderation. See, the thing is, you need a really thing is, I'm starting to realize you actually need a really unhealthy environment for the most unhinged posting to come out. Like, it's the same reason so many classic memes are from 4chan. You need, like, just places where, like, garbage festers in order for the posting to happen. Alright, this boss always was kind of a pain to me. I'm just gonna hit it with a big stick and be done with it. Follow him to Windu. Yeah! Liu Kang gang, meet up. Who agrees? It's no longer a theory. Anyway, I'm about to make some people really mad right now. Yeah! Okay, these sprites for her snowboarding are really good. But yeah, it's like one of my actually somewhat controversial Sonic opinions. I like this Ice Cap theme better. But to be honest, the instrumentation on this version's a little weak. Act 2 sounds better, though. Need my fucking MIDI. This is that section. This is that part. Yeah, all the Ice Cap songs are a bit short. But a lot of good songs in this game are kind of short too. Like Flying Battery is pretty short too, and that goes hard. Junsen Oe when the deadline is coming. Time to put out a 45-second song. Like, I think that is just what happens. Like, you just, like, anytime crunch time comes, he's just like, alright, I'll just put together a really good short loop. I'll do my best with that. Those tend to sound okay. Yes. Sonic 3 Angel Island revisited devs having never remade a Mega Man game before. Let's make a level based on Mega Man X6. I'm glad we're all in the same place with that stupid fucking bit. Yeah, it's stupid as hell. That's why I like it. Sorry, I'm not gonna claim this is some genius level comedy. No, this is dumb as hell. Oh, that was an exciting interaction. Ever notice the orbs? Yeah, you know, the famous Ice Cap orbs. You can't just say everything in Sonic 3 and Knuckles is Mega Man X game. You're gonna scare the hoes. Doyleth stage? What? I'd love to just have a shield coming out of here. This reminds me of something that did bug me about Sonic Superstars, which is that they put in orbs like this in Press Factory, and they made them easier to use, which made them harder for me to use. I was used to these. Because the ones in Press Factory, you just point the direction you want to go. You don't have to like adjust left and right. You just like hold up, start pointing up, and then launch yourself off. Compared to the ones in here and in Titanic Monarch, where you have to adjust your angle left and right. I was so fucking confused, and it's like, okay, this is easier for people who aren't freaks about this old shit, but I worked hard to become a freak about Yes, it's changed for the better in general, but it's worse for me specifically, and I think it's more important to please me specifically than anyone else. Toho hijack LOL. Yep. Raimu's here. Oh, there are a lot of fucking penguinators around. This mod should have changed them to big yin-yang orbs. believe I have a whole Konami code worth of lives. Me explaining that the start button is not part of the Konami code. You coders left it, Konami. Yeah, they work on coding like the back end to make you spend more money on their rhythm games. Ice Cap Act 2 is so short for where it is. Okay, why did that just fart out an Ice Cube? There's a new Poppin' Music. Yeah, Jam and Fizz. Poppin' Musics are funny because, like, they get announced, like, a day and a half before they just show up in arcades. Like, I'm not sure they even do location tests for them. Like, they do for 2DX. Those happen, like, several months before they come out. And the next one is Pinky Crush, and I think that got load tested. Pinky Crush is Mesmerizer in it, which is funny. It means you can appreciate Miko and Teto, but not the yellow one, because she's not in Mesmerizer. Still fucks me up that technically the oldest Poppin' character in existence is Uncle Jam, because before the game he was originally made as like weird Jamaican guy caricature for the Jam Jam reggae song in the original Beatmania. Also, you may notice I switched to final music for this stage because this song is obviously better. There's a lot of funny things about Poppin' Music that I've become aware of. One of them is that a lot of the harder charts in like the early versions were literally just made to be played with more than one person. Because Poppin' Music was meant to be a more inviting rhythm game for like younger people and girls in particular who were showing up to places with arcade machines because of the photo booths, but were a little intimidated by like the hardcore dance crowd of Beatmania. Right? Yeah, I can definitely see that. Another really funny thing about Poppin' Music I learned recently is that all the character designs for the first version of Poppin' Music, and only that one specifically, were by some guy named MZD Mukai from and no one knows who the fuck he is. Or was it MZD Mommy? Something like that. MZD something or other. And there's a character in Poppin' Music version 2 that's named after him, but he didn't do character design for that version or any other after. Like I said, no one knows who the fuck that guy is. But he designed Yami and Mimi, so you gotta respect him. And Uncle Jam, I guess. Down here. I've never played Poppin' though, I've never even seen a machine. I'm actually sort of surprised. I've seen a machine for like the arcade version of like Game Boy Advance Rhythm Heaven before I've seen one for Poppin'. looks very stylish. Looks like it would kind of fuck me up though, at least in the harder stuff. A good exercise learning not to hit the buttons too hard. Oh, guess this playthrough isn't no bomb anymore. You know what, fuck this guy. Like, I don't care. Like, I just don't fucking care, man. Like, I actually don't give a fuck right now. My super remove weight. Let's not think about that too hard. It's okay, she's back. For just a second, it went back to being a theory. Oops. I'm just going places now. I don't fucking know. Shit ain't nothing to me, man. Oops, I missed it again. Yeah, something like that. I heard a Dojin manga about that happening once. It was really bad, probably a little racist. Wasn't even porn either. Yeah. About Reimu and various Toho characters going yarn. People will just draw. It's Toho. People will just draw shit. Man, those spikes there always jump scare me because I forget that they just give you a spring that saves you from them. Really funny level design decision. I should go Super again. I feel like some people haven't heard the Super Reimu theme, because she does have one. It's honestly kind of a mess. And it's really loud. Like, it's just, like so fucking loud, man. Oh, hey, the game lets you deactivate it. I was curious about that. Spikes, baby. First, it's all this automation. Sonic Team, you're ruining the franchise. Too much automation. This is basically Forces level design. Think about it. I'm so scared. She ain't even white, she's just kind of glowing a little. Girls can do that, it's normal for girls. I beat that dude's ass, damn. So, now I wonder if Sonic 3 Air has, like, you fight Big Arm anyway on by default. Guess we'll see. She's small, kind of just poking out the top of it. It's cute. There's no way she knows how to drive this thing. They think that I'm too woo, but bitch, I'm Bobby with that too. I'm so tired over Kaka. Thank you for reminding me of that. I think they might be. Guess we'll see how this goes. Hey, cool, they're making me fight it. I'm gonna beat Big Arm's ass with this thing. Because the gods gave me a big ass stick, and my lord, I'm going to use it. Might as well not bother becoming Super Rainbow. I just get command grabbed out of it anyway. Where she bullies Rayleigh for being white. I mean, she deserves it. Have you seen her? Oh. Oh man, I wonder if... I bet something really fucked up happens if you kill him while you're being grabbed. Well, then I guess Tails could do that too. Oh man, I'm just getting scooped today, huh? There we go. It was like, this is over, right? Games only have 6 stages? Yeah, she doesn't know. She doesn't know that games are sometimes longer. I mean, I guess Sonic 3 alone was 6 stages. There's a big forest with mushrooms everywhere. Frieza would love this place. Unfortunately, it's Reimu's here. Actually, more words after Phantasm. Actually reminds me of my favorite little presentation thing in Hidden Star on 4 Seasons. Even though it's so the extra stage in that game is labeled as like extra stage on the menu and all that. When you actually start, the title card calls it the Revenging stage, which is better. But yeah, like watch this. If you don't go and stick your nose in Knuckles' business, you can just keep going Super in the Sonic and Knuckles half. Really funny. Good extra Phantasm and the debut of the Freaky stage, of course. I wonder if they even made a Hyper Reimu. I don't really bother going for Hyper on like in the midst of a playthrough. I'm not confident enough in the Sonic and Knuckles special stages for that. I just do a post game. Another bot to kill. So I do hyper combo all the time. Reimu can do air combo. Actually, Reimu's been in games where all the combos are air combos, which I think is pretty impressive. Cartoon Dust Cloud hyper combo. Really funny how Persona 4 Arena just made Cartoon Dust Cloud a game mechanic. Which, I mean, I guess because Persona 4 did it first, but it's somehow funnier in Arena. Mostly because it's just a fucking fucking, like, twisted nightmare of a fighting game. There is an inherent comedy to fighting games, but some are funnier about it. You do the thing where it circles around, where it keeps going circles around you by jump over it. I mean, I'm sure someone can. I'm not sure I can. Also, it might actually vanish after a while. Alright, this is the part where you have to, learn how to use this mechanic, which I think is really funny. It actually messed me up when I was a kid, like, I would just keep getting the angle wrong on the, flippy thing. It is funny that, like, Sonic 3 and Knuckles does have some planned place where just, like, learn the level gimmick, stupid. I mean, obviously the barrel room is an example of that, but that's a problem, because it's kinda hard to actually learn that one if you don't know beforehand. Yeah, no, not going in there. I don't need to go there. We don't need to go there now. It does mean you never get access to, like, 350 rings from giant rings, but, like, eh. I have enough fucking rings in this game. Persona 3 did Dust Cloud first. Yeah, I know. But it's like the same game. I think the writing's just slightly less bad, so. Oh, oh man, this sequence fucks up the way that stick works. That's really funny. I mean, Reimu could do that, like, herself, like, in Touhou games. She could... There's, like, actual spell cards you fight her sometimes where she just, like, goes out the left side of the screen and comes in the right. You stand in the corner so she walks during victory. I don't really know how that works. Air might fix that anyway, but I guess I could try. But yeah, Reimu could just, like, wrap around the boundaries of screens even though they shouldn't exist for her. Don't worry about it too much. Okay, I gotta be careful here. They're making me do platforming. Guys, they're making me do platforming. Help. Okay, making me do platforming is over. Back to stupid bitch territory. Yeah, they're making me do platforming again. The game is bad. Some Kingdom Hearts is talking about how bad a Birthright League level was for making you do platforming. I bet it's not even bad in that game. Like, yeah, some of it's a little awkward in Kingdom Hearts 1, and it's usually not that bad, but not that good either. I don't even remember which level would make you do that anyway. Replace with air dashes like Mega Man X. Yeah, exactly. It's fine. Osaka team after Osaka team having never made a Mega Man game before. Let's make a game based. No. I'm high as a concept right now. I'm not actually. Because winners don't do Sorry, I got a Reagan in my throat for a second there. Alright, okay, I've seen some people play Brave Fencer Musashi. Mega Man is not the first game I compare that thing to. I'm not sure what I'd compare it to, actually. That game's fucking weird. Blue Protect and Copy Power. Okay, that's fair. Zelda game with the Prodag was... Zelda game with the Prodag was Kirby. Wow, Zelda game feels good. Yeah, Brave Fencer Musashi is kind of your standard. We have CD-ROMs and we can do whatever the fuck we want ever kind of game. I want a shield. I think there's a lot of stuff that's kind of PlayStation, where PlayStation's Tattern are kind of canon in that regard. Like, the possibilities of CD-ROM just opened everyone's minds. Only thing that makes it, like, PlayStation over Saturn is the fact that they put some money into it. There's actually no, Square rep in Astro Bot whatsoever. It's kind of ridiculous. Fencer Musashi was Square, right? I'm not just thinking of the wrong fucking game. Okay, yeah. And it's wild, like that. It is still wild to me that like Square wouldn't be willing to play ball to put like Cloud in that game or something, because like everyone else is in fucking Astro Bot, man. Like the depths that game goes to is kind of crazy. Like both in terms of like famous characters, all the way down to like all the way down to like fucking incredible Crisis fucking wrecked in that game. Oh, I'm Earthbound the way he got to his song. love to attract items to me. Renwu does that a lot. Brace is a little better at it, though. I love how these, like, cylinder things are just not in Sonic Mania. Like, they're just not. They just saw these and were like, yeah, you know, we don't like these. I don't think anyone else likes these. We're just not putting them in. One of my favorite design decisions in that game. Just say no. No one can add Crush Deaths to your game without your consent. Which is a really funny thing to say about Sonic Mania, the game where, like, you get crushed in really hilarious ways. I watched Worlds with Pokken. Pokken fucking rips. Like, that game is a little weird in, like, how it's set up. The whole, like... That's stupid. The whole field dual phase thing, but, like, it's a good-ass fucking game. When's Pokken Tag Tournament? Yeah, I can only imagine like how fucking unbalanced it is by now. I don't know how the meta shook out, especially if they made Pokken Tag Tournament, Smogon would still play 1v1. That's a low fucking blow. Don't do them like that in front of the kids. Irresistible urge to just do some weird shit when to make a fighting game for a big RPG franchise. Honestly, I think they could probably just stand to get rid of Field Phase and add like just sidesteps to Dual Phase. I mean, honestly, I feel like the main purpose of like Field Phase is just to like, oh, you can just kill this thing, cool. I feel like half of the purpose of Field Phase is just to break combos. I think it's funny. Even Super Doomsday happening? I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's obviously Field Phase combos. I meant like, my point was that like phase changes, you know, end combos, and that's like a big reason to have them. If I can get this thing to go low enough to hit him, probably not. All right, let's kill him. Maybe you feel a little turn-based. I mean, the game already feels based. I don't think it really needs more. Yeah, like, you don't have to throw it out, I don't think. I just think that, like... Perhaps, in a game that introduced, like, some other things, like, again, the idea of a tag game, it might be a good idea to slim things down a bit in that regard. I will say that, like, back when I played Pokken Online, I'm talking like original fucking Wii U Pokken, I never even got DX. Funniest fucking thing in the world was like, hey, field fit. See, the thing is, in Pokken, I mained Machamp because I'm a fucking asshole. And so, like, field phase half the time for me would just be like, the opponent starts, you know, trying to play neutral or throw some projectiles or something. I jump and press heavy attack and hurl at them at 90 miles an hour, and like, half the time it just fucking worked. And like, sometimes it didn't work, you know. Sometimes you had to actually play around a little bit, but it was such just a funny option to keep in the tank. I like the Vita too. The beautiful thing about Machamp is that, like, yeah, sure, all the Shadow Mewtwo players had like these like 30-hit combos that that did like a massive chunk of damage, and then I would just grab them once and do like as much as or more than that. Because Machamp has 4 fucking arms. Like, I rarely play grapplers, because I'm just kind of bad at them. That was like one of the few times I truly got to experience just like the sheer grappler power of making people feel like total fucking morons and also dying for it. I do chase that high sometimes. I really need to try and learn Clark again. I might go back to KOF. Oh. Phew. Glad I dodged that. Would have taken my emeralds away. That would have been terrible. Basically does the same thing in both. He just fucking puts his hands on you. He's got 4 of them and he's gonna fucking use them. Gonna use them to just kind of ball you up into a little cube, and then you die. Just debuff defense and then tick throw almost got me out of pools at Evo. Yeah, that was a character and a half. Also, playing around characters whose fucking super was a grab was really funny. One of the many funny things about that game. Alright, just a second, to take a drink. One thing I remember that was really funny about Pokken Tournament, I don't remember if they ever changed this, is that, like, most super moves were, like, I remember them being pretty safe on block. And then there were Garchops, which, like, broke guard and was still unsafe on block, just because, like, it had the longest recovery in history. See, the problem I have, I think the one thing that truly keeps me from playing grapplers is that I'm low enough level at fighting games. I don't say bad, just like, I'm low enough level at fighting games that I'm fighting people who never block. So, like, the thrill of just reading someone like a book and scooping them isn't there because they're just gonna hit buttons. Which, I mean, Clark has answers for that, because he has to grab the beats you hitting buttons. So, like, he's definitely a character that puts more time in. Actually, he's probably got, these days he's got, like, 2 different command grabs that beat you pressing buttons. Because, like, one version of Backbreaker has Guard Point, and then, like, he also has Frankenstein, which has invincibility, so. Alright, time for the boss no one likes. I don't like timeout cards in Touhou either. thing that I like about KOF grapplers in general is that, unlike a lot of them, a lot of grapplers in, like, even, like, games where you otherwise can do a lot of stuff, because, like, you look at, like, I mean, the most obvious example is, like, Arc System Works grapplers. They can't do shit. You can't even move those characters. Like, there's other games where, like, their movement options are always purposely very limited. KOF grapplers, they just let them fucking sprint at you. And I think that's really good design, because it's terrifying. DKC boss design, right? DKC is like DKC is like an entire series built on Sonic Superstars boss fights. It's wild that they've gotten away with it for so long. Oh, the ghosts are here. Ramu's dealt with this before. I don't think DKC bosses are that bad. Well, I do. as the famous Tekken 4 ending goes, well, I do. Kill a DKC with good boss fights requires a bongo controller. Real. Jungle Beat bosses are insane. Mostly because instead of like repetitive pattern, just like you just beat the shit out of the guy. Like, powerful 8 violence. That's what we're here for, isn't it? I'm just thinking about the whole, like, Tekken 4 ending. Well, I do! Let's not think about that too hard. Jungle Beat also had like score-based ranking, so it's like obviously the best like Donkey Kong it's like obviously the best platformer where you play as Donkey Kong. Like, it's not even close really. This part actually just loops, you know. Okay, fine, I'll use your stupid hook, damn it. Ah, shit. Last time I actually just fucked it up. Oh, I did find a way to back up. Alright. Time for Yokai Extermination. Yeah, I've been saying that for, like, I mean, I know it, like, probably is, but they've been saying that for, like, half a decade now. Major IP, no game with it? Yeah, it's gonna have Mario, because Nintendo systems have those. Gonna put a Mario on it. I wonder what they'll do for 3D Mario post-Odyssey. I hope it's like have level design again. That would be cool. Odyssey's like fine. It's like fine. Like pretty good. It's fine. I don't know. I try not to listen to things Nintendo says. Makes my life better. Because when I listen to things they say, they're like, well, girls really can't wield swords when you get right down to it, and it's like, I don't want to listen to that. I never played Mario Wonder. It's probably fine. What I'm more interested in is in like 3D Kirby 2. That's what I want to see. What are they gonna do with that? Much more curious about that than like whatever they do with next. Because I want to see the fucking violence. Kirby's main ability is incredible violence, and that's why we love him. Oh yeah, I'm sure they have plenty of plans to build on what they did with Forgotten Land. I also can't help but wonder if they'll ever let Sakurai make a video game he wants to make again. I know he's like shutting down his... I know he's like hitting the finale of his YouTube channel. Well, he's doing like the final normal video, but he mentioned having like an actual finale video after. I think we're still like a decade and a half away from the Kid Icarus Uprising sequel, right? Like, you said another 25 years? When was that game? Like, 2012? We're almost halfway there. I do think if Sakurai is still making video games in like another 13 years, I think he will absolutely commit to the bid and make a Kid Icarus Uprising sequel. That's just like how his sense of humor always reads to me. He's the kind of person who would do that. Whatever, I'll find that. I don't have to match it. Alright, let's kill this guy. Does this not work for real? Huh. I'm sure it works once you break the armor. I'm watching it. Like I said, I'd love for him to make basically anything that isn't another Smash Brothers. Probably something with some juicy single player to it, because I like his like action games a lot. But yeah, I've had enough of Smash After Old, and I think he's had enough of Smash After, like, Melee, so... I love my stick. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I would have to cater to my every single whim too, and by that I mean they'd have to put Rainbow in it. Yeah, for sure. Honestly, I still think they should just, like, give him the keys to Mysterious Murasame Castle and tell him to do the same thing he did with Kid Icarus. Like, what the hell is Nintendo gonna do with that series? With that series? It has one game, it's not a fucking series. Last things it had was an assist trophy, and before that was a fucking Nintendo Land minigame. Buki Quantum Fighter reactivated, sure. I don't even know who the fuck made that. They do another special pulling up? No, they like actually can't do it. I think they actually can't do that. Like, they're not gonna have the legal chops to put that together again. Especially with, like, the last couple of DLC characters for... They are not getting a hold of Sora again. Yeah, like the square characters are like the most impossible. Thanks for us. Well, if you don't include the DLC, that's not everyone now, is it? The Gold did have all of Smash 4's DLC. Yeah, probably. I feel like a big mechanical twist would like. Please, 3 bullets on the screen? What is this pussy shit? Rainbow handles at like nothing. Like I said, they can get me to buy another Smash them. Just add Rainbow. If there's Toho and Smash, I will do it. I still think it'd be really funny if they like just made a 3D Smash game, like Power Stone, but it's still about ramps. It's like what's going on there. Fuck it, just go crazy, go stupid. I think that would be really funny. Also make it focus like also focus on like multiplayer boss raids. Why the hell not? Like in both Brawl and okay, I need the tripping slider. That's like my one most requested Smash feature for like just parties. Tripping slider. Let us modify the probability of tripping. Keep the 0% option for the competitive players. You can also have it 100% so every time you try to run, you trip. Everyone is happy. Wonder what they would. They should act after switching Infinity Stones back to 0. I wonder what they would call a Super Smash Bros. Game like that. Like Super Smash Bros. Infinite, maybe? I don't know. It just seems. You're not getting rid of the Fire Emblem characters that easily. Nice try. They're there forever. Good for you, main corn. Good. People are so mean to assist trophies. Assist trophies are fucking cool. I'd like someone who's an assist trophy got, like, shot in the back of the head or something. Oh, but I wish it was playable. I wish Arthur was playable in Marvel vs. Capcom Clash of Superheroes, but I fucking dealt with it. I'm an adult. My dad's not a phone. Duh. Ain't a part of your system. Yeah, Shadow shouldn't be an assist because he'd never help anybody because he's an asshole. I was thinking if I threw it off the ground today. It's iconic, what can I say? Anyway, someone is making a platform fighter with Reimu in it, so like, do I really need Smash? I even played the demo of it at Toho Fest. And it's still jank. More Nintendo slander. Please, you already killed that kid. Hit him with PK down. That fucking video, man. Profound tribute kills me. I still think the like funniest line of that is like, hey, I don't even remember who, I can't even tell who's saying it, like Ness or Lucas just going, hey, what is up my light-skinned dog? Oh man, I just saw those rings fade away and like, incredibly like just become like generic transparency effect. That hurt me so bad. I turned off like the speed shoot after images because they just look so, Ness calls Lucas his light-skinned dog. Like I said, it's kind of hard to tell, because... That's not even a real name! This guy, I don't know. Who's this guy? I don't know, but he looks pretty chill. Yeah, I'm kind of getting that vibe, too. And yeah, the Starband kick is fun. Wow! Oh my god, subterranean animism. Bounce Bands has become really funny, like... Yeah, they're no longer in their Mother 3 might actually get localized phase, so, like, they're just fucking chilling now. Like, they got 3 games, man. This song feels... This is literally just a Sonic song. It's just the song from the Sonic game that we're playing. The only custom music in this mod is Super Reimu's theme. But as you can see, I only have 49 rings instead of 50, so you're not gonna hear it for a bit. You have 2-point multi-ball. Send that shit to deep darkness, PNG, now. Yeah, I mean, nothing can ever really live up to Ness's Saiyans. That was a joke, I'm kidding. Oh my god. Is Knuckles immune to the stick? Is this the strongest boss in the game? I mean, I guess the last boss was too, but... Curious what interaction, like, governs that. Not like this is a hard fight anyway, but... Knuckles knows that if you break stick, there's 2 stick and stick wins, so he ignores it. Then you have 2 sticks, stick win every time. I need to attack him directly because Knuckles isn't good. Oh, of course! Rainbow's expression looking up is actually pretty fun. Yeah, I know about that one. Definitely something I noted when I found the manual on the Sonic and Knuckles collection in like its Windows help format. It kind of fucked up what we do to this guy. It's not even like, oh, I got hit by something and lose ring. No, it just fucking fries the man. You know, I didn't really look at Ramu's waiting animation. I'm gonna do that. It's pretty good. Or if she has like a second layer of it or not. Doesn't look like it. Good one. Yeah, I think that egg robot just didn't spawn. Not my problem though. I ain't gonna let it ruin my day. Yeah, this one did. Now he's dead. Because I killed him. Ah, fuck. Fuck, shit a torn. Here he is. And there's my stick. Let's do this shit right. Ow, ow, how's it taste? Drop that shit. Take one every time. Wrecking balls are naturally occurring. Nah, I think it's just a wrecking ball, honestly. It just has a design on it because Eggman was looking at some old like CGI videos from the 80s, and it was like, damn, it's kind of clean. Checkerboard pattern. What about Green Hill? What the fuck about Green Hill? This ain't about Green Hill. This is about his big balls. Rainbow's fought people with big balls before. She can handle it. No, I'm pretty sure I've used that thing once and just, like, randomly died. Sonic games are weird like that. Can't tell you what... I couldn't tell you, like, which version of the game it happened on, though. Sometimes stuff in Sonic just fucking kills you a little. Also, kind of funny that there's, like, another random teleporter that doesn't come from a boss fight. I wonder if they considered, like, having, like, a Sonic CD boss in there as well, but... Realized all the Sonic CD bosses are freaks and they can never recreate them again. Stay the line, Mecha Sonic! Come on, chat, help me with this one. I'll crush you! Yay! Alright, let's just shred this space station and go home. We've gone too long without alcohol. Oh yeah. Are there possibilities of Rainbow in Smash? Probably very low, but that doesn't mean I don't, stop believing. And I think it would be funny. I think it would be fun. I think it would be funny because it's like it would be like the 3 types of characters Smashers hate most. There are anime characters, zoners, and women, all in one. Oh, those things are no sense. What do you think is in the center of the Death Egg way back there? I mean, you've seen Empire Strikes Back, hasn't you? You know what that is. It's, the thing. Empire Strikes Back. Darth Vader and Luke are fighting back there right as we speak. Like, it's just Star Wars. That's what that background design is. Ooh, I didn't even know that was there. I mean, did you fucking see how people acted about what's her fucking Min Min, and Pyra and Mithra? Granted, like, I do think, like, at least in the case of Min Min, I think the gameplay thing was bigger. Because they really fucking hate zoners. Yeah, Pyre and Mytho, I got nothing. They were just, like, a good character, and people fucking hated them because they were a good character, and then they were anime gooner shit because when... Oh yeah, Bayonetta. Oh yeah, Byleth was also a Fire Emblem character. That's the only box Reimu wouldn't tick. And to remedy that, they should also put Reimu in Fire Emblem. I guess Fantasy Maiden Wars exists. Fire Emblem's good now, so maybe. Oh, well, that's exciting. The application just crashed. That was nuts. Now, I'm at least pretty sure I picked the save file. If the worst it's gonna do is make me do Death Egg Act 1 again. Yeah, she sticked like so hard there. I wonder if that's consistent or if just random. But yeah, we'll do it. We'll pull an encore on this act and see how this goes. Like when I started it, it's really funny. When I actually started this, I was thinking just using the no save slot because I use that from time to time. But then I was like, you know what? I don't know how Sonic 3 Air works. I don't know how this mod works. I should use the save slot just to be safe. And lo and behold, it was a good fucking idea. Sonic 3 Air, that unstable? Wow. Hey, yeah, I do kind of wish this Reimu was just in the in like a proper ROM hack, but it was probably easier to make the stick in this version. And you know what they say, stick win every time. It's almost 1 AM because I committed to doing just a full fucking Sonic 3 and Knuckles playthrough as Reimu. Anyway, I'm doing this because I don't care. I don't care about this level, so I'm just gonna kind of kill through it. Sorry about the volume. It's bad. It's so fucking loud. I don't mind it, but it's probably kind of hard to hear me over it, right? Loud fucking music. Like, make no mistake, Reimu deserved this. She worked hard. What's that, guys? Wish I had missed that, but I'm not sure. I need you really dead, so... Super and do it the old-fashioned way. She'll be a Necro type. Bro, she'll be a Ramu type. Question is that? She'll do Ramu things. She'll dash through projectiles, she'll hit you with her stick sometimes. We know this, we are aware of this. Kill the Shrinker hitbox, good lord. And her final smash will probably just be like Fantasy Seal or something. Put a bunch of big fuck you projectiles, fuck you homing projectiles everywhere. Because she hates you. And when she dies, she'll go pew like in all the Toho games. You know how it works. It would actually be really funny if she was one of those characters who didn't get a voice and just had like Toho sound effects. Yeah, she's a Shrine Maiden. She can fly, she shoots stuff. Pretty cool and doesn't afraid of anything. The Paladin, this guy's reveal that Dark Pit's the only one who knows what a Doujin game is. I have to amend that. I think Snake would also know. I think his husband Otakon tells him about that. Oh shit, I thought this one was supposed to go the other way. I'm dumb as bricks, guys! Oh, out of the Kid Icarus cats, they only play the internet. Yeah, of course. These guys, this big Kodak can have 20 man Otakons to be for lore. Yeah, Otakon definitely does know. It's not even a question. Yeah, the Mega Upper. There is, straight out of Smash 4. Main out of Smash 4. Straight out of Marvel vs. Capcom, that was mentioned. Do remember that. I still think one of the weirdest examples of, like, shit Sakurai's aware of that he'd put in Smash is that, like, is it still the fact that there was almost a Beatmania song in Smash? That's still nuts to me. Hey, Mega Man nerd, no one gives a shit about Power Fighter. This is not even a fighting game. The games are okay. But yeah, okay, so, like, there's almost a Beatmania song in Brawl. See, in Brawl, like, people discovered at some point that there's, like, a list of, like, all of the music in the game, you know, with a bunch of file names, but there's a number of file names for songs that were cut. Like, for Sonic fans, there's a file name that's referencing, Sonic You Can Do Anything. which is not in the game. They never got like the Japanese theme of Sonic CD in there. But under the Metal Gear Solid songs, there's two of them that are cut. One of them is just that's labeled main theme, and then the other is labeled Beatmania. The reason for that is because around the time of Brawl coming out, there was like a plagiarism allegation related to like the original main theme of Metal Gear Solid, which is why that song's not in Brawl. But the Beatmania song is like a fucking remix of that song that almost ended up in Smash, which I think is pretty funny because that remix is funny as hell. Damn, what I'm gonna do. The funny boss. Yeah, really not too hard once you know you can just kind of get in the workout. But plagiarism, yeah, with the original Metal Gear Solid theme. One of the two melodies in it was like people noticed it was like really, really similar to a song from like some Russian composer or something. Like the melody that's like I mean, what's funny about it is that like the other melody from that song is still in everything Metal Gear, because the other melody from that song is the one everyone knows. The dun 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 dun. That's like still in everything. But yeah, that song missing it means that whole thing is most likely why it's that both the main theme of Metal Gear Solid and main theme of Metal Gear Solid remix is not in Brawl. Whoops, messed that up. I can handle this boss. This boss is not hard. I'll just wait for one puff of fire. Alright, I should be careful with the stick here, actually. Oh, never mind. I'm just really good at video games and it's dead already. Who'd have thought? You do not get much distance on that throw in this segment. That part always looks a little scary, it actually is. Alright, so do they send Raimi to Doomsday, or are we just oh wow, they send Raimi to Doomsday. That's funny. I mean, I guess she's used to flying around and dodging things. Only fits. Put Raimi in Doomsday. Just like put Butterfinger in Orlando. I really like how the different sizes and scrolling speeds of the asteroids kind of make this look like a 3D asteroid field, even though it is very blatantly not, and like everything is definitely on the same plane and it will slam into you. That stopped working. That's a shame. Rainbow and Doomsday though. I guess it's fun. I guess it makes sense that they have her here. After all, look, I have to literally just dodge bullets here. Too bad she forgot all her charms at home, so she can't shoot anything. Okay. I'm gonna get mad. Time to get mad at Sonic 3 AI and they let me turn off smooth rotation for characters, but not for the Doomsday missiles? Come on. Me getting mad at graphical upgrades. Scream. Haven't chased this sucker down and it. Still got some more things to dodge. Which Toho character would steal the Master Emerald? You can't say Marisa, she's not really that much of a thief anymore. Okay, she might, but that's too easy. Pick someone else. Speaking of which, hi Marisa, she's back. In plane form. This is her biggest broom ever. Yep. Everyone's favorite Toho characters. Reimu, Marisa, and of course, Knuckles. I think she would have expected too easy. Yeah. Like, woo, Marisa stole something. Get new material. I feel like Mamizo would have. Johan doesn't even realize he's got any sort of power. Great answer. She just thinks the big jewel is great. Mamizo, I think, would send her inner goons to go grab it for a similar reason. Just figures, yeah, this is probably something we should have our hands on. Yuji Naka, woo! Mr. Insider Trading! Good for him. Anyway, yeah, that was Reimu 3 and Knuckles. I'm a tire. What I'm gonna do next. And for my next stream, I mean, obviously what I'm gonna do next tonight is go the fuck to sleep. New fanfic, Momoyo fights Hidden Palace Zone. Oh, she wants to eat that fucking rock. Something Halloween-y? Maybe. I've been thinking about it. The thing is, like, I kind of want to poke at some old horror games, but I also don't think people actually want to watch me, like, bumble around an old Resident Evil game, because I don't know how to fuck to find anything in video games ever. Old RPGs very smoothly. Yeah, but old RPG puzzles are like... they're either really easy or they're optional. At least in the ones I've played. I like Resident Evil is like a little meaner about it. Like, they're fucking piano puzzles, man. That's pretty fun. Resident Evil 2. Yeah, I hear that one's on the actiony side. Kind of want. I might also just like, hey, start up DMC1. Like, I don't want to knock out a proper Dante Must Die playthrough of that. Devil May Cry, because the game's good as hell. I've had a few other ideas too. Anyway, who's this blue guy? Be quiet. All right. Anyway, thank you all for coming. I had a good time. I climbed the towers. I went through the archives. I did islands. I don't have a line for that. Giovanni's level pack. See you guys next time.